Welcome to Adventures in Green and Garb, Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frostmaiden. If you like our content, please remember to smite that like button, subscribe, and leave a comment down below.
Thank you for watching. We really appreciate it. And read all your comments.
Thank you to all our subscribers. Yes. Okay, let's jump right in here. Last week's chapter saw our adventurers ambushed on the road to Bryn Shander. Surprised and unprepared, they were overwhelmed by the attacking forces, and the Cauldron of Plenty was stolen from their grasp. After briefly nursing their wounds, they set off in pursuit of their attackers. Upon reaching the walled city of Bryn Shander, Icewind Dale's capital, the tracks Mohdee had been following vanished. Questioning the guards proved of little help, and they were directed to the town council and Speaker Duvessa Shane. Mohdee managed to bribe the rather rotund guard of the council hall with some delicious biscuits. And both Mohdee and Drystan crashed into the town council's meeting.
We knocked.
Crashed. You crashed the party. Thankfully, Duvessa Shane proved to be far kinder and more patient than she had been described. After hearing their tale, she called in the head watcher of the wall, who confirmed that the cauldron had likely been taken to Targos. Duvessa Shane offered the assistance of Captain Markham to accompany Drystan and Mohdee to Targos and return the cauldron with the promise of a hefty reward for securing so valuable an asset. That night, the party set off for Targos, and upon their arrival, Drystan was overwhelmed with feelings of nostalgia and familiarity. After wandering around alone, he stumbled across the town speaker Nerth, triggering a vivid flashback.
We don't like him!
No.
Yes. And you saw him, which restored your memory, revealing Nerth to be the one responsible for rigging the town's sacrificial offering to Auril, leading to the death of your wife and the capture of your daughter Sona.
Nerth!
By one of Auril's Yeti.
Khan!
Unable to save his family in the past, Drystan regained consciousness and was consumed by the rage of the Phoenix! Charging at Nerth, Drystan bested him in combat, beating him within an inch of his life and paralyzing him from the neck down. This set Drystan and Mohdee at odds, as she believed Drystan should have killed his foe. After returning to the inn, Nerth's right-hand, Captain Scath, returned the Cauldron of Plenty to our adventurers, confessing Nerth to be a cruel man who had planned to sell the cauldron, the potentially life-saving cauldron, on the black market. Seems Drystan did the town a favor. Captain Markham paid Drystan and Mohdee for the cauldron and set off to Bryn Shander with it. The next day, Drystan woke with the memory of his failed attempt to confront Auril and the responsibility for the lost lives of his adventuring party on the slope of Kelvin's Cairn. Drystan and Mohdee paid a visit to your old home, where a mother and two daughters had taken shelter in your absence. After helping repair the cottage and cooking them a warm meal, Drystan and Mohdee spent the night amidst the ghost of Drystan's past, and with the looming burden of delivering sobering news of loss to the families of those Drystan had led to their deaths on the slopes of Kelvin's Cairn.
Woof.
Whoa. That was intense.
It is morning. Your eyes flutter open. What do you do?
Well, I'm going to get up, meditate for a moment,
Sure.
and then try to bring myself back to a soldier's routine of taking care of his gear, shining down my armor, my sword, and my boots and everything. Trying to regain a sense of normalcy despite my loss. And I'll get my gear ready and head downstairs.
Okay. You make it to the main floor of the cottage, and there is you see the family is nestled by the fire.
At this point, I have woken up as well and kind of followed behind Drystan.
Okay.
Very closely.
Okay. I don't say much of anything, but I look at the family and Mohdee, and I say, breakfast, anybody?
We would love that. Thank you.
How about some traveler
Hey kids,
stew?
what do you want from your...
Traveler stew, as shown in Hero Feast, the official D&D cookbook.
Not sponsored.
Not sponsored. Which I'll be making this morning.
We
It's a
love
hearty
some
breakfast.
Good.
We
Yeah.
We love protein in the morning.
Nothing is more welcome.
Here at Adventures in Green and Garb, we believe in one thing above all other things. and that is
Protein.
Protein for breakfast.
all the time. It seemed more like an afternoon thing, but this is what I had with me. So,
Okay.
nothing is more welcoming to the battered trail-weary adventurer than the unmistakable scent of beef and ale wafting from a bubbling flame-lit
All
cauldron.
these kids ale.
Seems
Now,
like an
children.
excellent idea, folks.
I know that you just met us, but Tristan's going to offer you ale and you can say no.
Grumble, grumble.
Okay, so you prepare the stew, and it is thoroughly delicious.
Good. Okay. Doesn't have to have ale necessarily, but it's
Cooks
a good,
off.
Yeah,
It's a strong protein to get us going in the morning. Strong protein dish.
Drystan, where are we off to?
I don't know.
I mean, you're more than welcome to stay here in this house.
If you remember, you had some families, well, specifically one family that you had intended to visit today to inform of the treacherous circumstances on the Cairn.
Right. The one I remember most clearly is the husband of the one adventurer, right?
Yes, it's Keegan.
Keegan. That was it.
Keegan is the husband of Garrett, who was with you on the climb.
Right. I suppose we should go visit, if you're up for it anyway, Garrett's husband, Keegan.
You don't think by now that he already knows he's not coming home?
Perhaps, but morally obligated, a duty to give back.
Put yourself through more heartache and more pain and whatever, lead the way. Goodbye, kids. Don't open the door for strangers anymore.
We won't. We won't.
Good luck.
The mother thanks you for your troubles and your hospitality.
I bow shortly. Without a word, I just head out.
Okay, so Keegan's house is... Your house is over here. Keegan and Garrett's home is right.
Oh, they live in Targos.
They live in Targos, yeah.
Okay. My house is in Targos also?
Yeah, that's what we just heard.
Oh, whoops. I thought it was out in the outskirts. All right, my bad.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to head over there.
You have like a campo outside of the walls.
Oh, okay. I also have a field.
A field in the middle of the ice.
Very good. Well, normally it wouldn't be ice, I'm sure, even in the... Yeah. But right now, yeah. Okay, let's go. I will head there without much word to say.
Okay.
And I'm gonna, as you know, we start to go, I'm gonna hook up the... What's it called? The bear sled!
Oh, the bear sled,
Also
yeah.
the bear sled on
That's
the back
right.
of Mrs. Bear and kind of, hitch our supplies to it. And...
I'll pat her gently in the way, but I won't say anything.
Okay. You make it over to their home in no time. It's really just about a block away.
Okay. All right. Well, I brush off the snow and get everything together and knock.
A man opens the door. He has red hair and green, vibrant eyes, and a look of familiarity comes across his face, and he says, "Drystan, I never thought I'd see you again. Tell me, where is Garrett?"
Keegan, good afternoon. Mind if I come in? I have some news.
Of course, make yourself at home.
Thank you.
Pushes the door aside and
And
welcomes you.
I have a couple of companions as well.
The bear can stay outside.
Mohdee? All right.
Okay.
So I walk in.
You walk in.
How are things, Keegan?
I've been worried sick. Tell me, where's Garrett? Is he At the blacksmith's, I'm assuming, polishing his sword after a lovely defeat.
No. Garrett, unfortunately, died on the assault to Kelvin's Cairn. I have his effects for you.
This can't be true.
It is. Everyone wanted that beast dead. The beast that has been raiding Icewind Dale. We tried.
No, you're wrong.
I'm not. Keegan.
Tell me exactly what happened. Garrett was an excellent tracker. He can survive in the wilderness with almost nothing.
He was a warrior, and you know, Keegan, I would never leave anybody behind. It's my duty.
Then tell me what happened.
We found some beast. Maybe it was a manifestation of Oral, I don't know. And its power was overwhelming. We fought, but it summoned a giant avalanche that took us all down, including me.
Well, if you survived, surely he could.
Perhaps. I will take it upon myself to go look for him.
Well, I would assume so. As is, my family fought for yours. We must waste no time.
Of course, Keegan.
I'm coming with you. We shall travel directly to the Cairn by cutting across the Dwarven Valley.
It could be dangerous, Keegan. Do you not know?
I will do anything.
You don't have to do that. There's a bear.
I will be coming with you.
All right, but I wasn't able to protect Garrett. I can't guarantee I'll protect you, Keegan.
I understand.
All right.
Allow me some time to pack my effects, but we will leave within the hour.
All right. I'll be waiting outside, Keegan, and I'll do my best to find him.
We will find him together. I'm sure of it.
I'm just gonna literally walk out of the house.
Are you really?
Yeah. I'm gonna just walk out of the house.
Okay. All I have left, anyway, I found this.
He reaches out, and what do you...
I said I have some effects. So, in the avalanche, something that may have caught loose from other adventurers, like part of their packs, part of their... I don't know if this guy had, like, dog tags, something like that. One of his effects, like personal effects, whatever it might be. In this case, we'll just say it was a pendant.
Okay, so he grabs the pendant and looks in it longingly and places it inside his breast pocket.
Okay. I nod to him and leave, and I go to the side of his house and just perch up a little bit in formation, in like a soldier's upright formation pose.
Okay. So
So are you outside now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he is outside now. So if you want to chat, feel free.
Drystan, I think we should leave before he's ready to go. Like now. And I start to like hook up the bear sled and start kind of ushering Mrs. Bear forward to, get out of town. Come on, Mrs. Bear, let's go.
I have no other path now, Mohdee, but redemption. I'm a dead man walking.
Drystan,
I have nothing. I might as well help who I can before I die again.
Drystan, I'm telling you right now, I don't think you're going to find your friend.
But what if Sona's there? Remember the Yeti we saw?
Yes, I just think you are wasting your time looking for your friend. If you want to go to Kelvin's Cairn and look for Garrett, then that's fine, but I don't think you need to bring his husband with us.
I agree. I can't protect him. I can't protect anybody.
So maybe you should
I lost my wife, Mohdee.
I know that, but maybe you should be urging him a little more to stay in the comfort of his home. We have now been traversing through the 10 towns. We know it better than most people do. Maybe we should be going by ourselves. Besides, Our sled is almost full. We don't have that much more space for any more stuff.
I agree, Mohdee. I'll
Just
tell him.
then, Garrett walks out of the cabin and he hitches up his dog sled.
Garrett, wait. Please. Let me find... Sorry. Keegan. Keegan, please. Let me find Garrett on my own. You don't know how dangerous it is up there.
You will not change my mind, Drystan.
But
Nothing. I will find my husband. I am coming with you.
I look at you, Mohdee.
And I just kind of signal for us to start walking then.
What a depressing day.
Okay. So you are in Targos. There are quite a few ways to get to the Cairn. You can go back essentially the way that you came. But Keegan pretty much demanded that you cut through the Dwarven Valley. So probably the best route would be to like head to the outskirts of Tourmaline, and then cut across open wilderness to get to.
Is this the route?
Drystan,
Go ahead.
Listen, I think that we maybe left a sour impression in East Haven. I think we should take the shortcut.
I agree, Mohdee. Let's head towards Tourmaline. Okay. Keegan, I'm with you.
Okay. Well, let's make haste.
Right.
And with that, you set off for... One second here. You set off for the Cairn.
Is this where I went last time? Do I recall which way I took?
Yes, this would be the way essentially that you went. You essentially would have gone this way.
Okay, that's fine.
It's dangerous to cut through the Dwarven Valley, but it's something that you can do.
Well, if we retrace our steps, it makes the most sense maybe if we're going to find...
Yeah.
Keegan, Mrs. Bear should maybe take a sniff at Garrett's pendant. Maybe she can smell something.
Nice, that's smart.
Of course. Anything that would help. And he removes the pendant from his breast pocket and allows Mrs. Bear to get a whiff of it. She won't necessarily smell anything from this far, but possibly when you get closer to the mountain, you'll find something.
Nice. Very good, Mohdee.
And as we start kind of making our way out of Targos, I'm gonna also cast Wild Cunning.
Okay.
Yes, that is what I want to do. What's the weather gonna be like?
So you should be able to make it to Tourmaline, no problem.
Okay.
And beyond that, you do not know.
Okay. Well, it looks like we're going to have smooth travels from here to, the next city.
Seems so.
Okay, so you make your way across on the road to Tourmaline. You travel for several hours. It's a significantly shorter ride because of your bear sled and Keegan's dog sled. But you managed to make it to the outskirts of Tourmaline, and this would be a reasonably good place to make camp for the night. You don't necessarily have to go into the city. You can if you'd like to.
As far as we would have bought this gear that we currently have, probably at Targos.
Yes.
Or through Brynchander or whatever.
You mean the barding gear and
everything we bought.
that was taken. You would have picked that up on your way up.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm not sure I want to see anybody right now, so perhaps it'd be best to just camp in the outskirts.
That's fine.
All right. I'll begin to set up camp with my carpenter's tools, create temporary shelter, and cook something. Don't mind me.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. The most important meals of the day. That's good.
Are you going to make a fire, I'm assuming?
Yeah, great bonfire. And it's extra spicy bonfire.
Drystan, how did you do that? I did not know you to be a mage.
Well, Keegan, I did not know myself to be anything besides a soldier, but apparently I can command magic, and especially fire. It burns within me.
This is very interesting.
It is. Why?
Puzzling to go an entire lifetime with no sense of magic and then have it revealed to you. I know it's much more common south of the spine of the world, but I have seen and met and spoken with mages before.
Right, when, Keegan?
Well, you know our town healer. She had an affinity for the ways of a certain cleric.
Right, yeah. It's all coming back. It's a little fuzzy, but I don't know. It's strange.
I wish she had stayed longer.
The healer.
Yes.
What was her name again?
I believe it was Amalia.
I'm so sorry.
And her companion, John.
They were in Targos.
Yes, they were here for quite a few years. Perhaps it was before you settled down.
Interesting.
What kind of cleric was she?
I believe a Tempest cleric?
Fascinating.
It was before, right. Well, I guess the town could use another good healer. If this Amalia is gone.
Oh, yes. She only stayed for a short while, but she did perform many services to those in need.
And did the sorcerer, did he help as well?
Oh, he spent quite a bit of time at the tavern.
Helping the local economy?
That's a way to put it.
Interesting.
So what are you deciding to cook?
It looks like I was going to make for dinner.
Dinner.
This is, look at this. Tell you something delicious using my cooking utensils. These, Dalzoon tied me over, so I get the fire burning nice and hot.
Okay.
And is that the right page? Yes.
Could you give me an animal handling check?
Animal handling check.
Prepare the food.
Absolutely. It is made of beef, pork, onions, and a smattering of dwarven seasoning. I mean, we're going through the dwarven pass with
Yeah, that's true.
That's lovely. That's lovely.
All rolled up into little delicious balls are ideal for snacking or as a main banquet course. They're little meatballs. So I put all the ingredients together. You know, some cream and put whatever we have that I'm frequently packing.
Sure.
Cooking type.
You know, usually they serve these with berries for dwarves on the go.
Okay. Well, Mohdee, there's no berries right now. As you can see, it's a little bit icy.
Okay.
So I stir it up. Smells good. Tastes a little bit.
Okay.
Now, Keegan, do you remember my cooking? It hasn't gotten any worse.
I mean, it certainly was good. And he makes himself a small dish and chows down.
So
delicious, Drystan.
I'm glad you like it.
Delicious.
I used to cook before I became a soldier. I was the, I was in the mess hall. I would be the cook for the Waterhaven military.
Certainly.
And then I branched out, entered being a soldier as an enlisted man. And, that's where things went.
Yes.
Keegan, would you like some more wine?
Sure.
I'm
sorry, I just...
Pour him a big glass.
My Garrett was such a wonderful cook as well, as you remember.
He taught me some recipes, actually.
Yes.
Well,
we will find him.
I hope so.
You just drink that wine.
Knocks back a glass.
All right, well, I'm going to call it a
Well,
night.
it's time for bed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you going to decide on a watch schedule? Or?
Sure. What do you think? I'm still feeling okay after dinner. I can take first watch.
All right.
Well, is Keegan staying up? Do you want
Keegan will take a rest, and
Okay.
we'll switch with you halfway through the night.
Okay, I say vigilant as a soldier.
Okay.
So,
What's the opposite of at ease?
Add attention. Right?
Add attention. Thank you.
Yeah, right. Is that right?
Yeah, set my mind. Yes.
So as he's keeping watch, I start to like lay down, but I poke one eye open. Drystan.
Go grab my sword for a second.
Drystan.
Oh, Mohdee.
Drystan.
What?
I think we should go.
And leave him?
Yes.
So do I know Keegan as somebody who's hardy and can fight and defend for himself all the way up Kelvin's Cairn? Or will he, from my...
Give me an insight.
Oh, okay, insight makes sense. Okay, that's a 17.
Garrett was the tracker. Keegan was more of the stay-at-home type.
Okay.
Wouldn't necessarily know his way around a sword, but life is tumultuous in the Dale, and certainly poses challenges that others from the south might not necessarily be accustomed to.
Mohdee, I don't know. I gave him my word. I think no matter what, he'll push into the Dwarven Valley alone. And I would have lost Keegan and Garrett. I'm not sure. Would you like to scout ahead?
I just think you might regret losing him too if something were to happen to him. I'm just trying to prevent you more heartache. Or whatever.
My heart is shattered in so many pieces, it's irreparable. All I have with me left is whatever soldier's decorum is left. And that's just... there.
I don't really say another word. I'll just get up and go scout ahead like you told me to.
Okay.
Okay.
Do I see like any tracks? Are there any like animals like wolves or anything around at night?
The weather is taking a turn for the not so great, so...
Okay. And I'll come back really quickly. Drystan?
Mm-hmm.
Before when I said we should go, it's because I thought we should abandon Keegan, but now that I think we should go is because we should go.
It's time.
Well, look at the sky.
Your augury, what does it show? How long will this bad weather last? If we make it to Kelvin's Cairn, will we encounter another avalanche?
Let's say I'm perpetually kind of casting Wild Cunning, as my own antenna.
Would she think we get stuck up there? I guess is the idea.
The next stretch of travel is off-road, and weather can be very touch and go. You could have a blizzard at any second.
But not necessarily upcoming. It could just be any time.
It could be at any time.
Well, maybe it's best you get some rest then before we carry forward.
All right, I will. Stay vigilant. And then
I'm not keeping watch. And I go over to Keegan and just kind of kick him away. And then I lay back down very quickly.
Yes, I can certainly keep
your watch, Keegan.
Watch for that.
Stay vigilant.
Yes.
And if you are feeling tired, take a little bit of this. And I get out of my pouch of...
I think a plate of meatballs.
It'll make you more tired.
Pixie dust.
No, wow!
Those are coming.
I get some whatever herbs used for cooking that also sort of might be like things that make you less tired. Like tea herbs.
Caffeine plant.
Tea herbs, or that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I just may do a little mix for him and say, take this.
Thank you.
Of course. And I go sort of just get him, lay with a blanket next to a tree. I don't feel like being comfortable, so I just
go
to sleep.
You manage to make it through the night, and you awake in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever.
Still dark.
Yeah.
And snowy and windy. And it appears that Keegan fell asleep at his watch post despite...
oh boy.
There's all that wine, Drystan. I don't know why you gave him so much.
That was you, Mohdee.
Shut up.
Mm-hmm. I go over to, after I get ready in the morning, give him some time to keep dozing off, get all everything together, put everything down in camp, and then I'll wake him up, shake him awake.
I'm awake. There's nothing.
Keegan, perhaps you should wait.
I told you that I'm going up to find my husband. And I will hear no more of it.
Fine.
Or I will set off without you.
I don't know if you'd survive, but I'd rather have you with.
Then that will be on your head.
I nod and prep to get ready.
Okay.
No, you try. I'm going to kind of go over to Mrs. Bear and kind of brush her hair a little bit and kind of whisper to her, Mrs. Bear, I have a new trick that I really think you might enjoy. And then I'm going to, as you know, before we set forth, I'm going to cast Conjure Animal! So, you know, as I'm petting her next to her, I'm going to, out of those kind of the lonely woods, out will step out a polar bear is going to step out of the lonely woods, and it's a large, beautiful animal, and kind of will slowly, he'll kind of make his way over.
Mohdee, Keegan, watch out! I get out my sword.
Okay.
It's coming with us.
Another bear.
Yes.
Well, if we're going up the mountain, then you have control over this bear.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Drystan, are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. I mean,
Time to go.
I've had headaches recently, Keegan. You know what? I wish that cleric was still around. Check me out.
Okay.
I'm gonna kind of walk over to the new bear and kind of whisper to Drystan, Drystan, this bear is going to come with us and form a part of our bear army.
Hashtag Barbie.
And
Just one more.
and it will
Yep.
yeah, just one more. And it will obey my commands. He's a gentle spirit, and he's a fey spirit.
You have some beautiful magic, Mohdee. I wish I had control of my magic like you do yours.
Well, you don't have to whip out your sword every time something comes up.
How else can I protect you and Keegan and...
Well, the fey spirits are generally good.
Well, it's hard to say what's good and bad anymore. When your own town attacks you.
Fair enough.
Sorry.
Well, let's just call you Mr. Bear.
Mr.
What do you think?
We need a duplicate. We need a clone. We need a clone.
No, we need another Webkins to put next.
Yeah, we need... Okay. Put that on my Amazon
Oh my god.
wish list.
Jeez.
Mr. Bear.
And DM, I'll control Mr. Bear.
Okay.
Fabulous.
Yeah, he's basically there.
So
until
Mrs.
he
Bear
gets
looks over
to
and says,
0. She goes, "Who's that?"
Who dat? Mr. Bear's like,
I'm sorry.
can I get your digits?
Fully forgot to prep Keegan's.
Okay.
Oh, there he is.
He's never looked better.
He's
his head is literally floating.
No, he's
all the wine.
He's symbolic. He's symbolic of his post.
Yeah, true. Okay.
He's an NPC.
That's a very NPC
It's a very
token.
NPC.
Yeah, so
There you go.
you have no trouble for the first about hour of your journey as you start to make it off road. Then you arrive at a large, like sort of
Bluff or something?
Yeah, it's sort of a bridge over.
Over Kauai.
No, but a sort of ice bridge that begins to... the elevation's beginning to increase as you approach the Cairn, so you need to, instead of going below, you would need to go over the bridge. So,
Well, Keegan, I gotta say, Garrett would have gotten us around this no problem, but I'm not.
okay.
I don't know if there's anything I can really...
What do we need to do? We have like our boots of cold or crampons. We need to go over the bridge, is what you're saying?
Well, you basically you're coming from here and you're heading this way.
Uh-huh.
So you basically it just narrows. So you're just gonna have to kind of walk single file.
Okay, let's
along
watch single file then.
this way.
Watch our weight.
Well then,
What order would you like to move?
Let's have Mrs. Bear go first then, and the other bear at the back to even it out, I guess.
Good idea.
Because if the other bear doesn't make it, then
Okay, so Mrs. Bear's first,
Yeah.
followed by...
I'll go, I guess. We're on our sled thing, or are we just walking at this point?
We're probably walking.
You're going to have to walk.
That's
I'll
fine.
go right
Okay.
behind Drystan.
Okay.
And then maybe Keegan and then Mr. Bear.
Okay.
Let's do that.
Mrs.
Mrs. Bear, walk carefully and slowly. Mrs. Bear? Huh?
Grogu?
Copyright.
Oh, no!
Disney just shut down Adventures in Green and Garb. It has been lovely working with you, sharing with all of you.
Thanks for watching. See you guys next time.
Okay, so, we're kind of like making our way down the mountain very slowly. Okay.
As you start to head up and onto this this ice bridge, essentially, the weather takes a turn for the worse. And you are now trapped in a blizzard.
On the bridge?
Yikes.
Correct.
So
to give you an idea what that's going to do for you...
Oh, no. Okay.
Everyone hunker down.
Yeah, maybe we can kind of like...
We need to make like a... those circles of wagons they used to do? But circle of bears.
A circle of wagons?
So you used to put wagons in defensive position, like make a big circle.
Oh,
like outlast or whatever.
Okay. I
So you
was
used to
thinking
put
like
'em-
the kids, like little red wagons.
Oh, no, come on. No, make a circle, like those wagons they used to go
Okay,
out
so I'm going to
west or
start
whatever.
pushing, Mrs. Bear around and then kind of
All
put
right,
the
so we'll make-
bear sled around us as like shelter.
As
And
bear,
then his
a bear,
dogs.
yeah, and the sled.
And his dog's sled? Does he have a dog sled?
Well, we'll just huddle up with the dogs
Yeah, and the bears.
and not sneeze at all ever.
Character backstory, Drysdan's
too-
allergic.
No.
Is that too loud? Sorry.
That's fine. So we'll make like a circle of warmth.
I just kind of instinctually understand what Drysdan's doing, and we do that.
Okay.
Make the little circle of bears and sleds.
Okay.
All right.
And kind of, I take my cloak
Well, you
and...
can't really make a circle because you have to pass single file.
So we'll
You
just
have to cross first.
Oh, so let's do that and then do our idea when we get past.
Yes, okay.
So
down by an outcrop.
just so you are aware, your visibility is reduced to 30 feet. And you are going to have disadvantage on perception checks. If you are concentrating on a spell,
yeah.
you're going to have to give me a Constitution saving throw.
No, that's me, because my bear is that. Constitution.
No. Yep.
Correct.
Lame.
At disadvantage or no?
No, not at disadvantage.
It's usually 10 unless you take damage, so...
What do you mean it's usually 10? So, it'd be in a...
It's usually... the Constitution saving throw is usually 10, right?
Oh,
Unless
I have
you
to
take
make
damage.
10?
Yes.
Yeah, usually that's what it is. I don't know in this case.
That's fine, I made an 11.
Okay.
Then
Yeah,
you're
I made 10 exactly.
Oh, my bear can say then, great.
Great.
Okay.
No, I made 11 actually, 8 plus 3.
Yeah.
Because we leveled
job,
up
team.
efficiency.
And
Yay, Constitution save.
Yay, I get to keep my bear.
We push through the cold and keep our spells up.
And unfortunately, our friend Keegan is going to take a level of exhaustion.
Oh, yikes.
Oh, okay. I
told you should have stayed home.
From the bitter cold.
I backtracked a little bit.
I have resistance to cold damage. Because of my...
No, this isn't...
Oh, visibility.
This is
different?
separate things.
Okay, never
Separate
mind then,
things.
but I'm just saying I have. Ah!
Okay, I walk back a little bit from the blizzard and then take my cloak off and put it on Keegan.
Okay.
Keegan, come on. I'll help you through.
So you trudge your way through the snow. And just give me 1 second here.
Okay.
Mohdee, how are you doing?
I'm fine.
I hate the cold more than you. Well, don't worry. Once we make it past here, I'll make a bonfire. A big old bonfire.
A big bonfire. A big spicy bonfire.
Spicy. Just a little extra. It's fed by overwhelming depression.
Oh no, grief and seasonal depression.
Yes.
No.
Makes your bonfire twice as big.
Twice as spicy and sad.
Twice as spicy.
Oh gosh, okay.
So you make your way across the bridge.
Yes.
Kind of helping Keegan as best as you can.
Yes.
Okay.
And
He's looking a little blue. The cold's getting to him, unfortunately.
Here's an
and
inspiration.
out of the
Thank you.
blizzard.
Yeah, we haven't got any inspiration, DM.
I know.
It's fine. He doesn't deserve it.
It's fine.
You can't just give it out like candy.
Yeah, he's making it worthwhile. You gotta fight for it.
Yeah.
So, out of the snow before you appears a snowy owlbear.
Yikes.
Okay, so we can see it just barely.
Just barely.
Mohdee, you said not to
Yes.
take your sword out, but I don't know about this thing.
Well,
Is it a fey creature?
no. This is an angry creature.
Does it look hostile? Or is it like
It looks famished. So it is in a hostile state. And
Drystan.
while
Meatballs.
although
I was literally going to say that. Okay,
Okay, all right.
that
Mohdee,
gets inspiration for both of you thinking meatballs at the same time.
As we begged for it before.
I'm with you.
Okay, so Drystan
Less
and I.
swords, more food. Here
So
we go.
Drystan and I kind of, slowly creep forward.
And we're gonna do the thing where you don't provoke bear's anger or whatever this owl bear. Isn't it like, if you were to go to Yellowstone, there's certain actions you would
Theoretically, if you were to encounter
Stand
a bear, you would make yourself kind of big, and you wouldn't run away because otherwise the bear would kill you.
do? It's like if you were like in a hammock, for example.
Yeah.
For example, if you wanted to spend the night, sorry.
Okay, so we're moving forward,
So moving
kind of
forward.
making ourselves
Big, but not
tall and
yeah,
not big, but taller.
Yeah, tall and
and
big.
we're holding
but not aggressive, right?
not aggressive, not
Okay.
aggressive. So now I'm going to, what? Oh, can I? Woo! Oh no, I have to. I won't.
All right, so I look at the bear and I get
Oh,
out
man,
my
I was gonna
meatballs, which
do-
they're cold, and I sort of, like you would see pigeons or whatever, you toss them food and the pigeons go
Heat
for
it up, heat it up. Ding!
Oh yeah!
Your, hands.
Take my
I
inspiration.
need your hand.
Oh, okay. All right. I will
Yeah.
use. Okay, I will use ignite.
meatballs.
I have ignite, and I will do as a phoenix roaster. I have ignite, and I'm gonna quickly sear like pan fry the
Yeah, I'll give you
meatballs.
mine too. Yeah. we're
Okay,
gonna
and then I'm
pan-fry
going
them.
to offer them up to the snowy owl bear.
Can we leave them? Should we
Oh,
leave
yeah,
them and
so
then
you have
maybe
to
back up?
Yeah, we'll leave them and look a little plate
Okay,
or whatever. Back up.
give me an animal handling check.
Oh, I cast guidance on you.
Okay, sure. Thank you.
Yes.
There we go. Damn, that would be a 20 total.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
Yes. Okay.
Even though my wisdom is.
The owlbear approaches the food
Yes.
And we say.
and it sniffs it and it gobbles it up really quickly
Okay.
and it still looks very hungry.
Darn.
Oh no.
Is it fighting time?
Do we?
Do we have any more food?
And it starts to
I can
kind
make
of like
something.
dig into the ground and it charges towards you.
Well, we tried.
All right.
Give me a roll for initiative.
Keegan, stay down. And I sort of
Push his face into the snow.
gently push him over to the side,
I know.
like next to the, like in between the sledge or whatever, put him in a safe position. Just
Okay.
whether I want to or not, I overpower him with my 20 strength. And as I do that, I will transform.
Excellent.
Okay, so question with Mr. Bear, does he have the same initiative as me? 'Cause I
He'd go right after you.
Right after me?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what I needed to know. Okay. Okay, got it.
That's it?
No, that's not it. It was this.
Oh, okay, okay.
No, I just pushed it when I was.
All right, it's a total of 13.
And for Mohdee, it's 21.
Drystan and Mrs. Bear, and then Mohdee and Mr. Bear.
Mohdee and Mr. Bear,
Okay.
21.
The problem is Mr. Bear can disappear anytime.
Both of those concentration.
Yeah.
on, yeah.
Yeah.
He's a really bad boyfriend. He
Yeah,
can just really
he just-
disappear.
No.
Okay, so Mohdee, you are going to go first.
I figured. So can I do very quickly a question?
Of course.
Do we know, because it's a snowy owlbear, would cold and like ice mean really nothing towards this creature?
Give me a...
Is there a way to know that with like kind of my druidic
Nature, maybe?
nature check?
Nature
Okay.
check? Yeah. Nature
And
insight, whatever.
Low, it's close.
that's a natural 1. I don't know anything about this creature. Well,
Okay,
actually, it'd be 5.
Okay, you can assume that
It'd be useless.
it would be pretty useless.
Okay, great.
Fair
It's
enough.
adapted to the frigid wastelands of Icewind Dale.
Okay, so it kind of looks like my staff means nothing.
So what's the initiative order? I'm sorry.
So it's going to be Mohdee and the bears, and then Drystan, and then our snowy owlbear.
Mohdee, her bear.
Your
Okay,
bear.
the owlbear. So we have the draw on him. Okay.
Yes.
As he's prepping to charge or something.
The bears keep my concentration, so I'm gonna make this a whole bear army. So it's Barbie time. So I'm going to use my bonus action to do wild shape, and just really right there. I said, well, you tried, and then transform into a big bear.
Just gonna throw you over
I'm
here.
not. Oh, I'm baby bear.
Baby bear.
I'm saying we have Mr. Bear and Mrs. Bear, and I'm baby
Oh
bear.
yeah.
Or whatever. So I'm going to transform into a bear.
Okay.
And I'm really just going to go to try to hit this owl bear. It is really bear on bear. This owl bear, going to try to hit it with my multi-attack.
Okay.
So let's see
You
if it
charge
hits.
forward.
So it's 3 bears on bear.
Yeah, really. It's literally a whole bear army.
That's amazing.
So the first one's
Wow, that's nice.
23 to hit.
Jeez.
That is
That
a...
polar bear's amazing.
That is a hit.
Yeah, 23 to hit. And then the second attack is a, 26 to hit.
Both are a hit.
Great. So I'm kind of just going to rush forward past the remains of the meatballs and basically go slash and go to bite at its shoulder.
Get him, Mohdee!
And oh my gosh, I need
Might as well
to.
just roll the damage for
I know
everything.
that's what I was going to say. Do I not have another D8? Yes, I do. Oh no, it's only one D8. Okay, so the first does 11 points of piercing damage.
Oh my god, polar bear's really good.
Great, 11 points, and then it's going to do piercing, and it's going to do 11 points of
You can
slashing.
reroll the one with your sound extract.
Oh, yeah. Okay, when you get rid of that.
Yeah.
What did I say at first? What was the first one, Kyle?
Is it 11?
Yeah, 11, and then this one. You're
much
right.
better.
Okay, so I use my psionic dice to reroll one.
Excellent.
And we're going to do 17 points of slashing damage. I think I'm just going to stay there. Yep, that's my turn.
Okay.
Hold the line.
Thank you for saying that about my die.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Thank you. Yeah,
Great.
yeah, you're right.
Excellent.
There you have your other bear.
Oh my god, I do have my other bear.
Yeah.
I really think that this bear is Mr. Bear is gonna go forward, push past everybody. He's gonna charge forward and literally mimic the exact same attack I just did.
Okay.
He's gonna roll 2 hits with this bite in his claws. So the first one's a 19,
That's a hit.
and the next one's a 26.
That's a hit.
I got polar bear so much better.
Yeah,
than
this
bear.
polar bear is
That's super strong.
amazing. Okay, so
Yeah.
he hits.
Jeez.
So that's
6, right?
no. This doesn't go up because it doesn't have the insignia. Claws
Yeah,
on it.
correct.
So it'd be 6 points of piercing damage, and 13 points of slashing damage.
Very
So he
nice.
does the same thing. He slash and bites at the shoulder,
It's like-
and
And 13, you said?
yes,
Forget spellcasting.
yeah.
It's just double bears all the way.
Double bears all the way.
That's
and
amazing.
I think Mr. Bear is going to hang out with me there at the front.
Okay.
This is
So 2 bears charge forward in the storm.
Yes.
Okay.
And I think it's my turn.
What about Mrs. Bear?
She goes with me.
She goes with me.
Right.
Oh, that's right. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no, I don't
for
think
some
so.
reason,
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Okay.
Yeah, no, Mrs. Bear
Okay,
is
so you are,
in charge
yeah.
of her, yeah.
Tristan, what would you like to do?
Okay. So I'm transformed. So fire erupts from me, and the snow and the blizzard sort of, as it gets close to me, the snow particles turn to sort of water. So I'm covered with like just water. Like it's all shiny and gleamy. My armor, my
Sweet.
face is like, and I'm really angry. So I'm
Okay.
taking my anger and rage right now from my feel and my state and my emotional state, and that's suffusing me with this fire. So so I'm just like dripping, and it's like just dripping with like, so you can't tell how angry I am. And I'm going to charge forward
Okay.
through the snow, and with the flame tongue. I'm going to have the flame tongue sort of at my side here. It's just trailing across and cutting through the snow, just in the ground behind me. And I will, with one hand. Oh wait, no, sorry. I have to jump on Mrs. Bear.
Well, as you're running past, you
Yeah.
kind of swing your...
I will do, with one hand. I'll jump on with one hand
is
and order her to
amazing.
charge forward.
Okay.
A soldier never quits, never surrenders. Phoenix smite! And I come down with my flame tongue. As it does, it pierces through blizzard and snow and anything cold becomes no longer cold. Or steam really becomes like vapor.
Ooh, cool.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, it's going in. And of course, this would be Green Flame Blade, which I will use Meta Magic to double. First attack is a 27. Second attack is a 27 as well.
Hit.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it is.
And this is not a fiend or undead bear, right? Of course not.
No, it's a snowy owl.
Well, we just thought we'd ask.
And I'm using my level 2 spell slots to cast Better Smite. It's Mightier Smite. So it's 3d8 instead of 2d8 with first level spell slots. So I'm using second level spell slots.
Okay.
From Sorcerer.
All of the dice,
How would you
all
like
of
to
the
finish
damage.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Okay, let me just do this one. I'll just double it, see what it becomes. So it's 11, 19, 27, 35, plus. So it's, the first one's 48 points of damage.
Okay,
It's radiant and fire. And
actually, you see right before you're about to bring down you see fear flash through the bear's eyes, the snowy owlbear's eyes, and it like recoils, like the blood is dripping from its skin. Would you like to finish the animal or take another course of action?
I'm gonna. What's the option for making it non-lethal? I forget.
Unconscious.
Yeah, but what is the actual rule for making it non-lethal in attack?
I mean, you can use
I'm gonna scry real quick.
you can use the hilt of your sword, the hilt
The butt of it or
the butt
whatever?
of your sword to like.
It's scry time.
Yeah, it's scry time. Sorry, I thought that there was an actual rule for making non-lethal attacks. Is there not?
I think there is a rule for it, but
Okay.
I'm telling you right now, you can either make a non-lethal attack, you can choose to not attack at all.
Okay, so I'm going
or
to come
you
down with a
can-
sword. Because we help feed this thing, and I don't think we should take it out necessarily, despite the bears charging forward. I'm going to come down with my blade, as I did, but instead of like the sharp end, the blunt end.
Okay.
Just try to smack it across the head.
So you take your big old blade and you turn it sideways and you just whap it across its
Yes.
skull.
No.
Yeah.
And the snowy owl goes and falls into the snow, defeated.
All right.
And the blizzard rages on around.
All right, should we pull a tauntaun on this thing?
What?
And this is the part in our episode where Disney once again has sued us. Thank you for your
What
time.
we're talking about.
Isn't that what Luke does in episode 5? He cuts open the tauntaun to sleep inside of it.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That was so reference really at
I'm
yes.
sorry, yeah. I'm joking.
Oh, I don't want to. No!
Oh my god, that was a meta thing.
I know it was. I'm just saying.
okay,
Just
okay.
No, Tristan. We're going to stay inside of the owl bear.
That wasn't Drystan, that was Dr. DM.
Oh, Dr.
All right.
Well, I think we should go before Owl
wakes up.
Bear's family shows up to, avenge.
Okay.
Keep moving.
What's that?
Oh, the sound of his family.
Okay. All right, I will create bonfire next to the owlbear so it doesn't die in the cold.
Oh,
It's pretty sweet.
And then,
that's very sweet.
well, I can create an infinite number of them, basically.
Inspiration.
And then we must push on. Keegan, are you okay? You want to rest?
Yes, I'm fine. We must keep going.
We'll push as far as we can on this day.
What I'm going to do very
He
quickly.
says with
I'm going
shaking-
to kind of help Keegan up and seat him on Mrs. Bear.
Oh, that's a smart idea.
It's an
Her
excellent idea.
Her heat radiate. Okay.
Yeah, she's big and furry and has like a blanket cloak.
Oh, what if we
protection on.
melded him in with the bear? Like made a burrito out of him.
A burrito.
A burrito. Wait, did you guys have burritos?
No, we did. We
In
did.
Avernus. So it's like if imagine this pencil's a man.
Okay.
Pencil goes here, and you sort of like go underneath and tie him up in like a burrito.
She has like a saddle on though. Is that?
Oh, I don't
mean,
know.
I don't know. Doesn't the saddle?
She has the
have to help?
barding on now, so yeah, there's like a there's like a
Great,
real
we do
riding
that. Okay,
sound.
so I kind of sit Keegan down and
We make a burrito
we
out of
kind
him.
of wrap him up in the cloak and I kind of pat Mrs. Bear on the head and say, "You can do this.
Come on, let's push
You have to
forward.
impress Mr. Bear."
Ah!
Although he's not really a bear, he's a face spirit. But
Yeah,
it's
he's
fine.
not real. Yeah.
It's fine.
Okay.
She doesn't know.
We all say just illusions to ourselves to
That's sure to keep us going.
keep us going.
Oh, I feel better after a little bit of combat. Let's take the edge off.
Okay. You continue to push forward.
Tristan, do you think that you're incapable of killing things now?
Well,
I'm just saying now because if you've been keeping score, the last several things and people and creatures that we have fought, you haven't killed them at the end.
That's right.
I'm just saying I need you to think about it, because if the moment comes and you're in danger, or worse, I'm in danger, if you're going to do something about it.
Mohdee, I've killed much. In my youth, perhaps it's age or death has attenuated me somewhat.
Interesting.
But I can't count the blood on my hands.
Okay. Are you going to continue forward?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. So you trudge through the blizzard. You manage to make it to roughly. You've now made it after about another hour.
So then I think my Mr. Bear disappears because he's concentration up to an hour.
Oh, that's true. You can always cast it again, though, right?
Yeah, so I would have to use another spell slot. But
Unless we rest halfway through and you can just cast it again in the morning.
No, it's fine. I'll just cast him again when I think we're encountering.
Good idea.
So
Okay,
basically, this is roughly
here.
where you were.
Okay.
You make it in about another hour to the edge of the Dwarven Valley, and as you approach, the wind dies down, and you are no longer in a blizzard. It's still snowing.
So we enter the valley. It's a bit of a different climate there because of the elevation.
I'm gonna cast Wild Cunning. What's the weather gonna be like for the rest of the evening or whatever?
In the Dwarven Valley.
Yeah, in the Dwarven Valley.
You haven't descended into the valley yet.
I'm saying as I'm overlooking it, can I kind of figure out what the weather is going to be?
It's going to be less blizzardy there won't be a blizzard for at least another few hours.
Should we rest?
Now might be the time, yeah. The
skies look as clear as they're going to get.
Well, it's been a few hours at this point. If it's becoming, the twilight's going away, I think it's only like a few hours of twilight you mentioned before.
Correct.
Should we just spend the night again here at the edge of the valley?
I was thinking that because then I'd get a spell slot back.
Okay.
Rest, so I can conjure Mr. Bear again.
Give me a perception roll.
Okay.
Are we still at a disadvantage? No, because we're not in the blizzard anymore, right?
No.
Okay.
Correct.
So perception?
Wait.
Perception. 22.
8.
So as you approach the valley, you see evidence of small boot tracks that you are more than welcome to follow if you'd like.
Keegan, has somebody else come by? Rescue party or anything?
No, but it could be the dwarves.
You know about the dwarves?
Of course I know about the dwarves. We are in the Dwarven Valley after all. They mine here.
Oh,
the dwarves or the...
Dwagar dwarves.
The Dwagar? What is that?
They're... You shouldn't worry about it. Not good, but if it's regular shield dwarves or mining dwarves, that's probably no problem.
They're probably not going to be that, because that would be too easy.
You can give me an insight if you want.
Yeah.
Sure. Can I check
or a history check?
Me or you?
For the footsteps, or what do you mean for
your knowledge of dwarves in the Dwarven Valley?
Sure. I speak Dwarven. I've been with dwarves before, so.
Yeah, I speak dwarf too.
All right, let's do it then.
Did you want me to roll
insight? Yes, plus 10.
You know that
I rolled a 10 as well. That's
you would know
funny.
that the dwarves that live in this valley would be relatively harmless and welcoming of guests to a certain extent.
When I went through here, as far as I recall, because I'm slowly getting my memories back mostly, did we seek shelter in a dwarven camp or anything on the way up?
You did briefly for a night.
So do I feel like we are close enough to get there?
To get to the Cairn or to get to
this dwarven or wherever we stayed last time?
Yeah, you're relatively close. You can follow the tracks and be there within probably another hour.
I remember then
30 minutes.
We actually stayed with the dwarves here, maybe about an hour away.
Well, I can follow their tracks there if that's where you want to go.
Of course, lead the way. I have faith
to
in your
another
abilities.
Group of people who might make you feel bad about what happened. Okay.
You don't get below rock bottom.
And I just start following the tracks. Come on.
Okay.
I follow.
You follow the tracks, and you approach after about a half an hour, 45 minutes of walking. You approach a large door that's carved out of the side of kind of the...
Could you just say friend in Elvish or to the door? Seek friend and enter.
No. Carved
Lame.
into the side of the valley. Once,
Okay.
you've descended now into the valley and you... Yes.
This is dwarven design. It must be here.
Are there any carvings on the doors that I can read?
Very intricate dwarvish carvings.
Can I read them? Because I speak Dwarvish.
Yeah, of course. It's...
I'll go up and kind of put my hand to it as I read.
Essentially, just it is the name of this small settlement, this outpost.
Okay. All right, let's
What's
knock on the stone.
You can?
Sure.
Well, this is the entrance.
With my gauntlet.
The door creaks. This large stone door it opens and a small shield dwarf emerges and says, "Who in the hell's making all that noise?"
Good afternoon, citizen. My name is...
Drystan!
Oh, you remember me.
Well, of course! We had one night of drinking when you were here last time.
I am pretty good at that. Told you, Mohdee.
Come in, come in!
All right, sorry, what was your name again? I've had some headaches since we last met.
Felt!
I'm sure it'll come back to me. Well, thank you for having us.
Of course! Make yourselves at home. Let's get you some warm ale.
Whew, thanks. Did I tell you I hated the cold?
Well, it's not a great place to live then, now is it, Drystan?
No, but, love does crazy things to you.
You can say that again.
Yeah, right. Come on in, Mohdee, Keegan.
I kind of
Friends.
follow in.
Mm-hmm.
And,
All right. And I was speaking with him in Dwarvish the whole time.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
We follow him.
Well,
You follow him in, and he leads you
yeah.
to a small room with a hearth, and
is there anybody else in the room?
there are a few other dwarves mingling around.
The small settlement then?
It's a small mining settlement. There are sort of several throughout that are interconnected through passageways.
Mm-hmm.
And the furniture looks it's basically made out of rock.
Utilitarian?
Made out
also?
of rock,
Oh, okay.
so not the most comfortable, but you're more than welcome to have a seat in one of the crude carved chairs. Or
I grin and bear and I don't say anything.
Grin and...
And we bring all the bears in too?
I'll just kind of sit...
Okay. How does things
Well,
felt?
I'm going to sit actually on the... I don't want to really sit on this... I'm going to sit next to Mrs. Bear, kind of just like on the floor near the fire.
Felt Dristan's.
He's talking to himself.
It's fine.
Sorry. Felt says, "Lads, Dristan's back.
Oh boy.
Drystan.
And then I sort of salute them.
Now,
sorry, my
Drystan,
salute.
you're pretty popular, it looks like.
That's my war stories, I say. It brings heart to any situation.
My friend, last time you were here, you seemed rather downtrodden. Tell me, I'm sure you come to tell us of the wonderful news how you saved your daughter from the grips of Orl's grasp.
I wish I could tell you that, Felt, but in reality, we didn't make it. There was an avalanche and a yeti, or some kind of monster. Didn't make it. We lost the adventuring crew, those who came with me. Garrett and the rest of them.
Seamus. Poor lad. We will tell his families.
Seamus, I assume, was another dwarf
Was
that came
one
with
of the dwarfs that decided to come with you along.
Right, but
As you stopped and...
do I have any of the other... Like, when well, I guess I would have passed out, right, on the way down?
Yeah,
There's nothing I really have.
you really don't have anything.
Yeah, okay. So the pendant was just...
I allowed
just
the
happened.
pendant, but...
Maybe you already
You
had
didn't
it
find
in the
anyone.
thing.
You were...
Yeah, that's fine. Maybe I just
Whatever.
fell on me by accident.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Seamus, he was strong and valiant. He fought, but it wasn't enough.
We will send up a scouting party to retrieve his body if we can.
That's actually where we're going.
Right.
You're going back, Drystan.
That's right. I have nothing left but to at least pay homage to those that helped me. soldiers that have fallen deserve to be taken back, or at least searched for.
We're looking for Sona. Actually.
Well, I would assume so. That's who you were looking for last time, lad. But do you think you should go up there again if you couldn't find her?
I have no other path in life, Felt.
I see.
If you want to bring a scouting team, I'm happy to have them accompany us.
Oh, well, I will have to be a few days from now. We just struck into some beautiful gems, and we have all hands on deck for the next several days.
I'm glad business is good.
It's what it is. Tell me,
yes.
What have you learned in your travels?
Nothing good, Felt, I gotta say. Are you aware of the Dwagar? Your brethren, yeah, I know. That's how I feel too. They killed my whole battalion, Felt. They're invading. They want some kind of mineral. Perhaps you've worked with this before.
Chardolin.
Yes, but perhaps.
Dwagar here.
You should increase
This
your
does
patrol.
not sit well with me. This does not sit well with me at all.
Their outpost is nearby.
I show them in the map. Here's where they're located. We got some information. Keep your people appraised.
In the spine.
Prized.
My goodness. How many have you encountered in your travels?
Maybe 3 or 4, half dozen. Don't recall exactly, but
What have you learned?
We did see the son of Zardarok, but he didn't make it.
Zardarok Sunblight?
yes, we killed his son.
It's more serious than I thought. Oh, that Dwagar, he has bad intentions. We've all heard tales of his associations with black magic.
Doesn't surprise me.
And if they're looking for Chardolin, well, it can be but one thing.
What is it, Felt?
A monstrosity. We have heard words for many centuries that it could be possible for the Dwagar to combine the elements in Chardolin with these occult arts which they seek to create a monstrosity that could ravage villages and towns with a single swoop.
I will help you combat the Dwagar, Felt. You have an ally within me and my team, Mohdee and the bear. It's not much, but for your hospitality, I can offer you that.
Interesting.
This is Keegan.
Which one's Mohdee?
Mohdee, the girl over there. Sometimes she's a bear, so
Oh, I see.
a
Interesting.
druid, that type.
Ah! Gotcha. Well, Drystan, I know you are on a quest to find your family, but this Dwagar threat is no small matter. It could mean the end of the 10 towns.
Isn't
If
there
we do
already
not-
the end of the 10 towns with Aurel, and there's always, unfortunately, something going on here?
Well, I don't know if I appreciate your tone, Drystan, but yes, it is certainly we are faced with many issues here. So, I don't know. Do you have any idea how long they have been here, where their other outposts might be, perhaps how much Chardolin they have collected?
I don't know, but I feel that the task is too great for me to take on. As a soldier, I will help fight, but I cannot be the spearhead of this.
Let me tell you a story. There's a dwarven legend about a stout young lad named Gilms. He did not think that he would ever amass too much at all, but when faced with the ultimate challenge, he rose to the occasion and he saved many dwarven lives. Just a meager man of the mines. You have that within you. I may be but a young lad at a mere 400 years old, but it's true. I can sense that you have a great strength that burns within you.
I appreciate that, Felt. And perhaps I do, but I'm not a dwarven legend, much less any kind of legend. But
it seems you were quite a man of power when you fought against the Dwergar from the stories you told upon your last visit.
I commanded a large platoon, but I lost them just like I lost everybody at Kelvin's Cairn, so I don't know if I can do that again.
Do not allow battles to dampen your spirit. There are times when many men will die, many dwarves, many elves. But you are still here, and that means something. If you faced Oral herself, why, that means something.
I put my hand on his shoulder, and I look at him, and I say, "Thank you, Felt. That means the world to me."
Of course. Well, let me get you some warm ale, and we can prepare. Might not be the most palatable to you, but something.
As long as it's not stone and rocks.
I like you, Drystan.
Any dwarven food's good for me. Hearty.
And you are more than welcome to stay the night here.
Thank you. What do you think? Mohdee, Keegan?
Mm-hmm. I just kind of nod to him.
Keegan, you will continue to Kelvin's Cairn?
I told you, we will not speak of this again.
Then I will go with you. I pledged you that. I would never leave anybody behind, not one of my own.
Good. I will hold you to that. Felt comes back with his with few mugs of lager and a stew for you to enjoy.
All right, we chow down. I feel a little more inspirited, so I will eat and parlay with the dwarves.
Okay.
Share stories and whatnot, whatever stories they prefer.
It's a night of reminiscing in the past, but your spirits are lifted, but there is a lingering sense of dread now that these dwarves have been made aware that their arch nemesis are
back. Yeah.
lurking on the above the
Underdark.
Underdark.
Yeah, agreed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'd love to regale you with more of my tales of glorious combat, but perhaps I will call it a night.
May you rest well.
Mohdee?
Good night.
All right. Okay, we'll call it a night here in their stone tatami mats or whatever.
Stone beds. Yeah, we'll just kind of do. Yeah, we'll
Slept
just
like a
kinda
rock.
sleep and.
Okay.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
You enjoy the benefits of a long rest.
Nice job, DM, managing multiple PCs or NPCs.
Yeah.
You make it through a lovely night's rest, and you awaken the next morning. The dwarves have risen early and are hard at work, so there's really no one around to say goodbye. They've
We got things to do.
Yeah, I salute them and
yeah.
Let's move on.
How'd you sleep, Drystan?
Back's killing me. How about you?
Fine.
I'll be
A little
Hmm?
anxious to go up the cairn.
I am too. Imagine retreading horror again.
Yes. Let's go.
okay.
This is your last chance, Mohdee. Are you sure you want to accompany? This is
Yes, I just said
maybe
let's
suicide.
go.
All right. Perhaps I've become too soft in my age. You're right, Mohdee. Let's go.
Okay. You
We start kind of heading
Heading out?
continue
Towards
to head
Kelvin's
up.
Cairn, yeah. If it's nicer weather, we'll take advantage of that in the valley.
Mm-hmm.
whatever that means, and
Yeah, I suppose.
Relatively speaking.
Make haste. I'll make sure there's a couple torches to the end on each sled or whatever. With magical fire so it doesn't go out.
Mm-hmm.
Ignite.
Okay, so wait. I have my soul slots back. Okay,
I create a
so
bonfire on top of...
Bonfire on top of bonfire. Sweet. Okay. Yeah. We start. Okay, so kind of going
Prep
up
whatever
the...
spells we got. Long rest looks good.
Yeah, I think kind of when we get to the base, kind of this mountain where we're going, kind of preemptively, I'm going to cast Conjure Animals, and Mr. Bear will appear, and he'll kind of like mosey on over to Mrs. Bear and be like, "Good morning,"
or whatever bears.
Or whatever bears say. So
that's really cool.
So Mr. Bear is back with us.
Mm-hmm. So you head off, and you are able to, within another 2 or 3 hours, make it to the base of Kelvin's Cairn.
Okay.
Look at that, Mohdee. There's some beauty in this world yet.
That's tall.
Yeah.
This is where Mrs. Bear saved you, isn't it?
I look over at Mrs. Bear and pat her on the back. Thank you for that.
Mrs. Bear, does any of this ring a bell? Do you maybe know a safe way up? A path that looks familiar? Some family nearby? I'm asking her that. Is she...
She conveys to you that...
We're lost! No.
She conveys to you that she doesn't have any family nearby.
Okay.
But that she has the very faintest whiff of something at least belonging to Garrett.
Drystan, she smells something.
Huh.
Don't. I kind of whisper to Garrett, don't tell, or to Drystan, don't tell Keegan because it might be something of Garrett's.
Ah, right.
But,
Okay.
Just in case. We need to create a sense of false hope or whatever.
Right. Yeah.
So Drystan and I can kind of just walk quietly behind Mrs. Bear as she kind of sniffs towards what she smells of Garrett.
Mohdee, this mountain reminds me of a soldier. Strong, but firm, dedicated, unmoving to its cause. Never willing to back down, always.
You should write a book!
Fighting. Yeah.
Get through it faster
I'll
than
call
those
it
speeches. What?
Dristan's tragic tale of sadness and ultimate depression. How I died 3 times and am still living. A memoir by a former soldier. Man, lover, husband.
You know, I'd love a signed copy.
Made me laugh, Mohdee. Thank you.
As kindling.
Okay, would you like to begin your ascent up?
Well, yeah, I'm
mountain?
going to follow Mrs. Bear, kind of where she's leading. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, we'll follow
And then
Mr.
Mr. Bear is kind of, you know.
Keegan, can you make it? You want me to tie you up to me?
I will be fine.
Okay. Yeah, just sometimes you're going up, they'll tie each other to, when you're going up,
Oh,
they'll tie
that's
each
a
other
good
from place
idea.
to Yeah.
I mean, you can
The great cleric Amali thought of that going up the spine of the world.
give me a... do you want to give me a persuasion check? See if you can persuade him?
If he doesn't want to, I'm not. Would it be safer? Is that what you think?
I mean, yeah, I think so.
Let's give it a shot.
I'm comfortable.
All right, that's a 21.
He agrees to...
Huh.
After a bit
That's
of
all.
hemming and hawing.
All right, we'll set him up in the lines just in case someone falls. We can, especially with a big bear. It could either save us if we fall, or we'll all go down with the bear.
He's going down. I'm yelling, bear!
Yeah, but the bears, I think, are typical in this kind of...
Yeah, we have one bear at the beginning. Let's do one bear at the front and one bear at the back again.
Okay. Does the Faber actually have, like, substance?
know.
Is it actually a
Actually,
thing, or is it like a spirit
No, it's
that
a spirit.
manifests?
Yeah, no, maybe not then.
I don't know.
It's considered fey, and it disappears when it drops. Dun-dun, dun-dun.
I don't know if it takes a physical space or not. I actually don't know how this goes.
It does take a physical space. It
Oh,
appears
so
in
interesting.
unoccupied spaces that you can see within range.
So then it actually is a bear.
Oh, it is a bear then, yeah.
It just has the property of Fae rather than...
Yes. Yes.
mortal.
Oh, okay, so we can touch it and stuff. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool, that's cool.
Mr. and Mrs. Bear.
You The map that I'm showing you now is
really cool.
Thank you. I'm gonna go there actually. Is the path which you can faintly remember you had taken up when you tried to confront Oral the first time. So
this is it.
It has somewhat changed because of many avalanches, which are frequent along the mountain.
I thought I fought the Yeti before. That was my bad. Sorry, I forgot it was Oral.
It was Oral and Yeti.
Oh, right.
Yeah, she had like a Yeti.
She had like Yeti minions.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Okay. All
You
right.
were fighting the Yetis, and I think that's when Oral then showed up.
Yeah, good point. Good point. Okay. You're right. Okay. Thank you. I'm back here. Destiny repeats itself. History repeats itself, I suppose.
Yes, Drystan, you can add it to your book. You know, I'll get you a journal for...
Push forward. No sense crying over spilled blood, right?
Okay.
Right.
Can you give me a survival check?
Who? Me?
Both of you.
Okay.
All of you.
I'm not good at because
I
have no wisdom.
24.
But still, with a -2, I still got a 22.
I could be casting guidance on my
You
all
can do
the
that. That's why I'm
time.
doing guidance. Yeah.
Just be like, guidance.
It's just a
guidance.
small. You give it's a small prayer, depending on whatever faith you do, or like a small sign or something. You just do real quick. It's like.
I should be doing that.
Yeah, you
basically.
can.
Okay.
You
Probably just gonna be touching my like.
Exactly. Simple as that.
Yeah, totally.
You spend a few hours beginning your climb, beginning your ascent, and looking for any signs of life or any
Remains.
strewn camps that might have been made by Garrett or any of your other comrades. And as you make it up to what would be sort of base camp level of the mountain, you see a tent pitched in the snow.
Fresh tent?
No, it's very like it's barely hanging on. It's ripped, almost ripped to shreds. Near an icy outcropping. There is an overturned dog sled and 5 dogs that have perished in the cold. Seems like the sled got kind of stuck there, and
Are they like recently dead dogs, or
they're like frozen, so it's been a couple days.
Okay.
Someone was here recently.
Yes.
Keegan, do you know of any search parties again?
No. Could these have been yours?
A few days ago. How long has it been? I recall knowledge.
We've been traveling since Cairn all the way down to Targos.
So it's been about a month.
So these dogs are more recent than that.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Well, the dogs perished more recently than that.
Oh.
So it may very, very well have been from our undertaking previously.
Yeah, like it could be. Give me a.
Does this bear smell anything? Like, does it smell like Garrett around there?
It smells familiar to her. So if you want, give me a perception check for the bear, or if you want to give me a perception check.
You'd be.
Oh, Mrs. Bear. Yeah, okay.
Because I don't think the fake creature can.
Wait, that's a 5.
So it looks like.
Oh, she skills. No, she has advantage.
No, she has keen smell.
Yeah, she can smell. So actually, that's advantage. Sorry. Yes. Okay, that's a 17.
So it looks like this is the base camp that you and your adventurers had set up. And you recall that on essentially what had happened was you set up camp, and in the middle of the night you were attacked by Yetis, and it caused you to, it forced you up the mountain. And so you basically had to leave everything behind. The dogs have been could be from another adventurer who saw your sled and saw the tent and didn't and came to examine it and then perhaps perished later or something like that.
Okay. So. This looks to be our camp. Perhaps we should scrounge up whatever's left and look for some clues.
All right.
We'll do that.
I start looking around.
Yeah.
You
Look
find
for tracks and stuff as I'm doing kind of wild cunning to see if there's any tracks on the ground within range.
So I'm gonna whisper to Mohdee. If Garrett was still here, do you think he'd be alive?
Who?
Garrett.
No.
Hmm.
I
No.
think, Drystan, if you find that poor man's body, you cover it up with some snow and we leave here and don't say anything about it.
Hmm.
If these dogs didn't survive after a couple of days or whatever, your troop didn't either, Drystan, which is what I was trying to tell you the whole time. And I thought this trip up here, you're not going to find anything.
Maybe, but if we find the bodies, we must at least give them back to their families. That's what soldiers do.
How? With a bear sled and a dog sled?
Well,
You had a whole adventuring party. How many trips are you going to take up here?
I don't know, but maybe I'll just look for Sona while I'm here. So
okay.
Alright.
Would you like to continue climbing?
yeah, if we need to keep looking for evidence or keep looking for oral or these
Yeah, let's keep
yetis or
climbing.
whatever, yeah.
I don't see any tracks or anything in the nearby range. I would know where they are if there were
Yeah,
some.
between the snow and the changing avalanches,
There's no way.
There's
Yeah.
really no way to follow.
that's fine, that's
any
fine.
Maybe they
tracks.
sheltered in a cave or something. I mean, who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I also, as part of that, with Wild Cunning, if there's suitable shelter nearby, I know about it and I know where to find it.
It could be like a cave
That's-
or something, right?
So I'm gonna.
You're not really anywhere near shelter at this point.
Okay.
It's still too low
Okay.
on the mountain.
Well, just
There might be caves farther up.
Okay, I'm gonna, as a ritual, I'm gonna cast Detect Magic to make sure that's going.
Okay.
If I sense any
Mm-hmm.
magical effects or species
Absolutely.
or whatever,
Absolutely.
I can use that to guide us,
Okay.
maybe.
Noted.
Yes.
Okay. You make your way up a bit. Let's just grab this here.
Otherwise, I can also use Divine Sense to locate celestial fiends, undead, or consecrated/desecrated areas.
And as you make your way up a little bit farther, you see 4 mountain goats that are bleating loudly as you draw near.
Oh, bleating.
Bleating.
Wow. Maybe there's something to eat here after all. Someone could survive, theoretically.
Are they running away from something?
No, they're just kind of like
just hanging.
standing their ground.
Hmm.
They seem indifferent towards you, but
Okay.
they also seem like they would be provoked pretty easily.
All right, let's just walk slowly around them.
Tough piece.
Okay.
However, goat meat could be good for a recipe.
I combine goat meat with berries, and I make lamb stew.
Yes. No, it would be lamb.
I don't know what
It'd
it
be
is.
goat stew.
Oh, goat stew, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's just go around the goats and keep going, I guess. We're not really going to pay them any mind.
Okay.
Well, can anybody speak with animals? Can you speak with animals?
I mean, I can
And just actually a spell, speak with animals.
I can speak telepath. I mean, I could try to make a... If I touch it, I could, create beast spawn. Why would I waste beast spawn on a goat?
No, I'm just saying, if there's actually a spell, I think like barbarians get it as a ritual to speak with animals.
Oh,
literally.
yeah,
But if
no,
you don't
I
have
don't
it,
have
that's
that.
fine. We're good. Might as well continue then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless, actually, it might be kind of interesting. I'm gonna very slowly... Why not? It might be kind of funny.
It's fine. Does it let you communicate with them in some capacity?
Yeah, I can establish a telepathic link with one beast you can touch that is friendly to you.
Oh, we telepathy communicate. Yeah. Well,
Okay,
it's
so I'm
good
going to very slowly...
You can tell us what's
I
going
changed
on.
my mind, because I kind of, sense... I kind of read Dristan's mind about what he was saying about the goats, and
You
we can
got
talk
it.
to them.
Yes.
They're not friendly toward you. I would not describe them as friendly toward
Charm person.
Or charmed by you. Could I do an animal handling check and see if they let me kind of approach them?
you. You sure can try.
Why not? Okay. Okay, give me that. And that. 13? If not, I can do inspiration, I guess. But 13 for animal handling.
The goats
Yeah.
seem to lower their heads and prepare to charge as you approach them. You
Mohdee, get back! Get back!
can take a reaction to disengage. You can use your action to disengage,
Yeah, I don't want to get headbutted by a goat. That's
or
really-
you can get
Off the
hit by a
mountain.
goat.
I'm really not going to do that. So I'm going to say, never mind. And I kind of walk back. You know what, Drystan? I think you could make some very delicious goat stew. And I kind of
maybe
just
on the
start
way
to
back.
walk forward.
Okay.
Well, I tried.
I know. I thought it might have been a good idea.
Yeah, no, I was trying.
But maybe you tried to get up to the animal and try to calm him down, but they didn't have any of it. So
yeah. All right, so let's just keep following kind of Mrs. Bear if she kind of follows her nose up the mountain.
You make your way farther up the mountain.
making my way up the mountain.
Making my way up the mountain.
It looms. It looms above you, hundreds of feet high, and you've ascended a decent distance at this point, and you come to a glistening white expanse of packed snow.
It's almost
untouched snow, basically.
Mm-hmm.
It's a like a small plain area.
Yes.
So it's not inclined or declined. It's just okay. All right. What do you anything from detect magic?
No.
All right.
Would you like to proceed?
Should be careful in case there's pitfalls here. Or...
I pick up a rock and throw it into the middle of the. Watch out! An explosion! No, you're fine, Drystan. We'll keep walking.
Wait.
Okay. You throw the rock and it lands in the middle of the snow.
LOL.
And
actually, it explodes.
You hear a loud crack from higher up on the mountain.
Another avalanche.
Kind of like the sound of the rock. Kind of. This is sort of an icier patch. Kind of echoes.
Well, Drystan, look what you made me do.
And a rumbling noise.
Get behind some rocks over here.
The ground starts to shake.
Yeah, we immediately start running behind if there are like these big rocks.
Yeah, and outcrops,
right.
and if there's an avalanche, it would go like around
There
it theoretically.
is.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you. So
Okay.
we're gonna do that.
I grab them all.
Because I'll
and-
know if there's a spot for shelter or whatever, and we'll kind of just run behind those rocks.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think that tiny rock would do so much big damage.
Take cover!
Take cover!
Okay. So it is an avalanche, as you guessed correctly.
Okay.
You kidding me?
So you tried to be in advance
I
of...
threw a rock, a pebble.
Hey, sometimes just a single noise will straw that broke the camel's mouth, right? Or back. Yeah.
Straw that broke the camel's mouth.
Okay, so can you give me your marching order again? So is it...
Well, we're sort of huddled between, like, in front of a rock. As we see the avalanche coming, we see as big as outcropping as we can, so the avalanche will hopefully go around.
You essentially have to... There's rules for avalanches, so I will take that into consideration, but I also have to walk you through how this is going to
So,
run.
Okay.
Mrs. Bear, me and Drystan were towards the front.
Yes.
Behind us would be Keegan and Mr. Bear.
Okay.
Actually, I'd probably be in front of Mrs. Bear because I threw the rock.
Oh, right.
So it'd probably be me, Mrs. Bear, Drystan, Keegan, Mr. Bear. Or whatever, yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that, I guess.
Maybe. Okay, so this is your first avalanche.
Check.
So you are directly below the avalanche, Mohdee.
Yikes.
So you need to move at least 100 feet to get clear of its path. So I need you to all roll initiative.
Okay. 100 feet to move, okay. If I move as a bear, I have a faster speed.
Exactly. If you
The
transform,
avalanche
move
is
and double move.
roughly 500 feet above you.
Okay.
Okay, an 18.
Okay, sorry.
Should I do,
Run!
Should I do inspiration to have a higher roll? To have a 10?
It's 500 feet away. I don't know.
I'll see.
100 feet. You could move.
I'm saying.
You could dash as your action. It would move you double that. You can move 80 if you transform.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was thinking to do that.
So you had an 18, Drystan?
Yep.
And I had a 10.
10? And so bears are on their perspective. Okay. And then let's see what
Rime!
Keegan's doing here. Okay.
Okay. Oh no.
So we're looking at the avalanche like, oh no.
Ruh-roh.
Okay,
Not again.
so Drystan, you and Mrs. Bear, because you've experienced an avalanche before, you're you have a little bit more like you spring to action quicker, and you can move.
All right, I will immediately jump on Mrs. Bear. I will offer my hand to, as a help action, offer my hand to Keegan.
Okay.
Keegan, jump on.
Okay, you manage to pull Keegan up onto Mrs.
All right.
Bear with you.
And then Mrs. Bear will do a dash double move, basically, so for 80 feet.
Okay.
You can just mark in your mind. Isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Or mark 'em
this
in
will be
your-
theater of the mind. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you move 80 feet. The avalanche will go next.
The avalanche has its own.
It's the avalanche's turn.
The avalanche is going to move 300 feet towards you, rushing down the mountainside. It is now only 200 feet above you.
Me? Great. That's my turn?
Correct.
So as I'm kind of standing there in... I'm going to very quickly, using my bonus action, shift into my bear form.
Okay.
As I kind of whip around, it just immediately transforms to a white bear, the same color as the snow. And I'm going to do basically the same thing. I'm going to use a dash to double speed.
Okay.
So I'm going to move 80 feet down the mountain.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Mr. Bear will kind of is going to be hot on my trail behind me.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because with the same
Yeah.
speed. Yeah.
So he'd be moving the same speed. He and I can kind of keep pace.
So the bear's like, "Rrr, rrr."
Yeah. All the white bears are charging down the mountain.
That's amazing.
As we go.
Into wherever we can, we feel like the avalanche could either pass us to the side or go around. Or
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The avalanche is about 200 feet wide, 100 feet long, and 30 feet deep.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's gonna be. Oh yikes!
Are you sure you're gonna make it? If it moves another 300 feet, are you gonna make it?
Probably not. We have resistance to cold damage.
Oh, that's right.
So
We'll
I
dig
think
you out
I'll be
afterwards.
fine. Yeah. I figured. There's not really much else I can do. It's not like I can fly.
Okay.
true.
The avalanche continues to speed towards you, and it moves. So you were. So wait a minute. You were. I'm trying to think here. You were 500 feet from it. It moved 300 feet. You moved 80 feet.
So I'm
It's going to move
200.
another 300 feet.
So it's going to overtake me.
So it is going to overtake
And
you.
Mr. Bear.
It's going to overtake all of you.
Huh? I go before it though.
He
said-
was farther.
No. The avalanche goes on initiative count 10 and initiative count 0. Goes twice.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So it
Otherwise, I
overtakes
would
all
have
of
done
us,
something different. Oh, okay. All right.
Well, we didn't know.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, how can you make an avalanche?
Yeah, you can't. Okay, so we are overtaken.
So the avalanche overtakes you.
Can we do anything before the avalanche gets to us?
Let me just double check.
If not, that's fine.
Because I actually wanted to do something as well. If we have an option to.
What's that do?
It's a reaction.
Oh.
Also get to cold damage when you take so it's whether it's any incoming energy lessens the effect on used regular attacks.
So you fall prone.
Can we?
And you need to make a strength saving throw.
So I don't have time to do like a reaction or anything?
Yeah, you can do reaction.
Well, I was wondering, because I think reaction absorb elements. So basically, it's one reaction, which you take when you... Is it cold damage?
Right now,
So
we're
an
trying to
avalanche is actually bludgeoning damage.
Never mind then. Okay, so that doesn't work. Okay, cool. So I'm doing a what check? Strength?
Strength saving throw. Both of you.
That's-
All of you, I guess.
Guidance on myself?
get- Guidance doesn't affect saving throws. Only
Oh, only ability checks.
only resistance
Yep.
does, so I will cast resistance, I guess.
So... Okay.
Oh my, seriously? I guess
Okay, I guess I roll for Mr. Bear too.
I'll use my inspiration.
I rolled a
Okay.
16. Is that enough?
Oh yeah, that's a little better.
What'd you get?
Let's see, 9. I rolled a 16. No, I rolled a 15. total.
16.
16. 15 exactly.
Okay.
Let's
What about the bear? What about the bears?
What?
What about the
Oh,
bears?
the bears. Well, the bears have
roll
their
separate?
strength should be.
Yes, they would roll separately in
Even
this
though
case.
it's a fake creature?
Yes. It takes up physical space, yes.
Yeah, it does. Okay, so I was then... I had a 16 in the bear's strength.
Yeah, it's the bear plus
Would be
proficiency. Yeah,
plus-
plus proficiency because the bears have
So
That plus a +5 plus a +3 or whatever.
14, right?
Yeah, whatever it's total amount.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So
And Mrs. Bear is a 25.
Okay. So the way this is gonna work.
well, actually, if I get hit doing a concentration spell, wouldn't I have to do a Constitution saving throw to even maintain this spell going?
Yeah,
There?
probably, yeah. If you take damage,
If I take damage, yeah. Sorry, you're right.
Okay. So, you both made it. Mrs. Bear was what was her
25.
25 made it. Mr. Bear did not make it.
I mean, he's a little fake creature.
And neither did
I can just reconjure him, so it's fine.
neither did Keegan.
Uh-oh.
Are you kidding?
So
Well,
Okay,
everyone dies going up Kelvin's Cairn.
it's cursed.
Calm
it is a
down,
cursed
y'all.
I'm
mountain.
fine. Dristan's had a bad return of memories influx.
yeah. So remember that was an avalanche triggered by like a god. So
It's fine. Yeah. It's
Versus this is from a pebble, I guess.
Pebble avalanche. Pebble.
so do give me a Constitution save.
But I wouldn't have maintained the spell anyways because he didn't make it.
So you just
That's not true.
Oh, you could just say damage. That's true.
Yeah,
so I
you
would
could
have to
take
do a Constitution.
Or
But
a
I
concentration.
concentration, which is
Save.
your constitution.
mean, so Constitution
3 or whatever.
3.
Yeah.
That's a 6.
So you lose the bear.
Yeah, pretty much. That's
Yeah,
fine.
you lose the bear.
That's fine. He kind of disappears in a
Poof.
flutter of fey magic, and he's gone. So you can.
Bear disappears. Drystan, you and Mohdee both take. You, Mrs. Bear, and Mohdee all take 3 points of bludgeoning damage because you made the save.
Okay.
The avalanche continues to, and you are all knocked prone.
Okay.
Okay.
The avalanche continues down the mountain in a thunderous roar. The snow begins to settle and buries whatever was below it.
That's us, right? Because we're prone.
Well, it doesn't stop there, so it keeps moving. So, yes, you are buried under some snow, but you are not buried under the full weight of the avalanche because it keeps moving past
Okay.
you.
Mm-hmm.
I think as soon as I'm able to recover, I'm just going to create a bonfire right there.
Yeah. Okay.
The most useful spell.
Okay, so how do we roll to get up again?
We don't. We just use half a movement.
Oh, half a movement
You can
get
try
up.
to dig yourself free as an action. You are currently blinded and restrained.
And probably like suffocating.
In total cover. You have 5 minutes.
So we can't even talk, right? We
to
can
gain
talk
a level
with
of,
somebody.
before you gain a level of exhaustion.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of speak to Drystan, telepathically with the
Sure.
psionic. Anyways, Drystan, are you alive? Of course you are. You never die.
Oh,
Start
okay.
digging up towards the sun. Look where the light is. That's up. Don't start digging down.
You can't see the light.
I'm saying the way that if you're stuck in like an avalanche or like you're in water and stuff, you're supposed to try to find light. I say Twilight Vegas.
But you can't. You could be facing down. You're saying.
You're
That's what I'm
supposed to spit in an avalanche specifically because
Oh,
that's how
really?
you can figure out
There's something to light me when thinking when you're underwater.
underwater.
Okay.
When you're in an avalanche, you're supposed to spit because that can help. Gravity can help you determine which way is up and which way is down.
No, I did not know that.
Cultural minute.
Let's say that Mohdee did. So she kind of spits. Does it fall on my face or does it?
It falls on your face.
Great, this is up. Okay. I kind of wipe it with my bare paw, and I'm gonna start digging up. Because I'm in my bear form still, so I'm gonna start clawing up towards the surface.
All right. I'm going to.
Give me a strength athletics check
Okay.
to try to break out.
Oh yeah. Okay.
14 plus 5, right?
No athletics.
Isn't that what you have there? Athletic? Because you're the bear. You have not. You transformed into a bear to run.
Oh yeah. You're right.
That's that. Oh, it's acrobatic.
No, that's acrobatics. So strength.
Yeah, but you're the bear, so.
So
you have,
19.
Yeah.
You are able to make it out of the snow.
Drystan?
Okay, I do what I can to Can I move like at all? At least like go through some of the snow. Like, do you have any kind of mobility at all whatsoever?
Yeah, of course. Give me just a strength check.
I'm not trying to get out. I just want to know if I have some mobility.
Yeah, you can move around a little bit.
It's just like packed snow,
yeah,
kind of?
but it's pretty.
Okay,
difficult.
well then I ignite my flame tongue. And I look where the snow melts.
Okay.
To be up, right?
Correct.
Okay, so the snow starts to melt. I look where the snow is melting. I turn that way. And then I'm going to carve out the snow with the flame tongue as much as I can. So I try to get it out of its sheath and melt whatever snow I can. And
okay, give me a strength check at advantage.
That's very cool.
Yay!
He's gonna
The snow is melting, yeah.
All right,
Float up out of the
17, 23.
You manage. You hack your way through the snow.
Just melting it everywhere I can.
Melting as you go, and you pull yourself out. And Mrs. Bear also pulls herself out. We'll say.
And a bear. Yeah.
Drystan,
Keegan.
I think
We better find Keegan.
we do. All right. Does Mrs. Bear? Well, I also have keen smell when I'm in my bear form. Can I smell Keegan where he is?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, so I'm gonna go right to where he is and start digging.
Oh, you can dig with it.
With my claws.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's true.
So I'm using a keen smell.
You manage to dig Keegan out.
Mrs. Bear can help too.
He's
dig.
breathing like very little, and he's like completely unconscious essentially.
We gotta make camp. Can you find any shelter nearby with your magic spells?
Yeah, you heal him, and I'll go look for shelter.
He's taking damage? Like he needs like...
Yeah, he needs help. He's barely breathing.
Yeah, he needs help. He's not good.
Can I just use medicine on him in this case?
Sure.
I'm gonna start looking for shelter then.
You're probably better at medicine than me because you have wisdom, right?
Well, can I do that in my
You
bear
have plus
form?
8?
Oh yeah, I'll do that then.
Wow.
Can I do it in bear form? Or... I'll just swap out of bear form then, because I can do it again.
Okay, Mohdee, help him, please.
Fine. I'll kind of get out of my bear form, and I'll just cast... Can I just cast Cure Wounds on him? Or...
Yeah, either would work.
Is he blinded, deaf, and paralyzed or poisoned?
He was blinded.
Well, no, whatever. I'm gonna cast Cure.
No.
I'm gonna basically kind of get him up, kind of put my hands on his face, and cast Cure Wounds on him.
What happened?
A great bonfire next to him.
1d8 plus my what am I spellcasting modifier again?
Modifier?
5. So he gets 9 points back. 9 hit points back.
Great.
So how's he doing though? Does he need more than that?
No, he's fully
Okay.
recovered. Other than just like shaken from, being swept off by an avalanche.
You okay, Keegan?
Oh, I'm fine.
This is why we don't travel alone.
Yes. Yes.
Can you make it further up, or do you want to rest?
We will keep going.
How do you feel, Mohdee?
Fine. And I kind of have my hands on his face still, on Keegan's face. I kind of just like pat him a little bit, and kind of get up in I'm no longer bear form, so I kind of just get up. So we don't need shelter then.
I can still push forward.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
Okay. As you continue to climb, you reach a steep, snow-covered incline dotted with jagged rocks. Lying face down in the snow is a dwarf in blood-stained, cold-weather clothing. It does not appear to be. It has passed. And you recognize this as the dwarf that...
Oh, okay. I go up to him.
It's
Seamus.
Seamus.
Can we tell how long his body's been here?
Well, since a
month. Okay.
Yeah, it's fully frozen. It's basically
Oh,
fully
okay.
frozen.
Yeah. I understand now.
Should I bring back some...
As he's kind of, paused and thought, I'll just kind of flip him over. Does he have a pendant or like a locket or?
Yeah.
He has some personal effects that you
I'll
can
just
do.
grab it.
Personal effects,
and
okay.
just-
It'll have to be something for the family.
All right, let's go.
Okay, as you are dealing with, Seamus, two crag cats approach and roll for initiative.
Crack cats!
Everybody wants to be a cat. Mohdee is a 16.
Us. 18 for the bear and I.
Okay.
Okay. 16, right?
On alert!
Yes.
2 crag cats are vicious.
Cat stew?
Perhaps.
1 second.
Maybe I have a recipe for cat stew.
Let's look in our heroes feast.
Let's look at our hero's feast, i.e. Dristan's cookbook.
Dwarven cuisine, uncommon cuisine. Would cats be under uncommon? I
I don't know, we eat cats. I'm not sure if that's a
I
thing.
don't think that's a thing.
Probably not.
Perhaps not. I don't. At
It's
least
a meat
think
of some kind, but you know, I mean, you'd eat whatever there is, I suppose.
cat pie.
Cat apples. Cat
Okay.
bread.
Cat bread.
Or just some pot roast
They
of some kind.
are going
Maybe I should have made some breakfast for the morning instead of that traveler stew.
Okay, so the first crag cat is going to go and it's going to attack you, Drystan.
Okay, so they had the initiative, right?
Yeah.
Okay, alright.
So it's going to bite at you.
Alright. We weren't surprised, so I have my sword out to parry.
Okay.
That is a 15 to hit, so that's a miss.
That's a miss.
So it's going to slash at you, and you step out of its way, and it hisses at you and
Okay.
prepares for its next strike. And
Turn.
you're up.
Oh, okay. You just did one attack?
Yeah, it just gets one attack.
Okay. Alright, so I don't know if we have anywhere to rest. I don't think I'm going to transform here.
Yeah, you literally read my mind. I was like, I don't think I'm gonna do that.
Okay, I'll jump on Mrs. Bear and attack the one, and we'll go in on the one that attacked us.
Great.
Alright, first one, I will use the smite, just the first level smite. Phoenix Smite! That is a 21? No, 22.
That's a hit.
So the first attack, and then I will use sorcery points as well. Yeah, sure, why not? One time. And that's a 24.
That's a hit.
Alright, with Flame Tug ignites.
Mm-hmm.
Damage goes down, and this is less damage because I'm not transformed. Okay, it's 38 points of damage.
You take out your flame tongue and you just slice the crag cat's hat
Wow.
right off of its body, and it rolls down the mountain.
And then I look at the other one. It seems so aggressive.
It seems very afraid, and it moves back on its haunches and runs away, runs across the mountain away from it.
Christian, I didn't even get to hit that one.
That's what a soldier does.
It's just a nice sword, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Gifted by, who knows, Phoenix, perhaps.
All right, let's keep moving.
Okay.
Battle should be like that.
We checked the cat's body.
Precise. And less danger for the whole squad.
Let's keep moving.
Okay. You move up the mountain.
If not, Drystan's gonna start telling some old tales.
Zigzagging your
Yonder.
way, clinging to narrow ledges and scaling icy cliffs. If you can all give me a athletics check, group check.
Athletics?
Well, did you transform again for the fight?
No, I didn't, because I didn't go.
Okay.
So now I'm in my no.
Oh no, you're in regular Mohdee mode.
A 20.
Wow.
Yay!
That's super high for you.
Well, yeah, I rolled
18.
really well
26.
with guidance.
That's
So.
amazing.
26.
Oh, you did.
You managed to make it through all of these obstacles with very little
Nice.
difficulty, despite their rather difficult, despite their difficulty.
Yay, high rolls for the win. We're rolling pretty well today, actually.
Yeah, that's surprising compared to the last couple times.
So it's vigorous activity. Dristan's doing his best to put the past.
The past is
square
the past.
that away a little bit.
So,
Package that away.
you come across a deep crevasse as you approach,
Making it up there.
and
Drystan, do you think I should throw a rock at it?
Sure, I love avalanches.
Here. Would you like to look into the crevasse?
Sure, we look at the crevasse. Crevasse.
You can see below you a group of people that you determine are your party members. One of them has what appears to be a large, was impaled with an icicle in the avalanche. And the blood is still frozen and dried around him. Another is a tiefling wizard that it looks like she might have made it out of the snow and set up a small sort of camp, but perished shortly after from the freezing cold. And then there's a figure that just had it's buried head down in the snow, and all you can see are its blue boots that are jutting out of the snow.
The blue boots stand out to me as being Garrett's. Is that too much of a detail to recall?
No. It was. You recognize them as being belonging to another member of your adventuring party.
Right. Well, somehow I made it through, but they didn't. I give a small, and I should have done this before the other one. I'll give a small sort of southern prayer, I guess, to the fallen, obviously, fighters, warriors, whatever they were.
Yeah.
Drystan, we can go down there if you want to.
I don't think so.
But it might be treacherous to climb back out.
Unfortunately, it may not be worth it. We have to consider our own lives, too.
As I think they would want you to.
Beyond the crevice, there's you can see in the distance the mouth of a large cave.
Had I made it there before? No, because did we make it to the mouth of the
So basically you made it past this crevice, or this crevice formed later. Basically there's a large crevice, and then there's a rather flat area, a plateau of the mountain, and the cave sits against it, and you recognize this as where you fought against the Yeti and were defeated by Orl.
Okay.
So you have to pass this. You're going to have to get across this if you would like to continue on.
Across the opening?
Yes.
Keegan.
So I'm sorry. So it's down?
Yeah. So it's like you have to.
Like a crack in the ground.
Yeah. Imagine two pieces of ice, and there's a deep valley. There's a deep. So you're going to have to jump across it.
Now I understand.
Oh, I see. Oh, wow. It's
okay.
a cliffhanger with Sylvester Stallone.
Okay.
This is it, everybody. This is where it happened. Keegan, are you sure you want to push forward? We did find Cairn here.
You're going to ask him again? What do you think he's going to say?
This is...
All right.
Are you all right, Drystan?
This could be our death, Keegan. We're walking into the...
We continue on.
All right.
How far is it to jump?
It's about 20 feet.
Oh my god. I'd have to be a long jump, and that would be risky unless you had really good athletics. Perhaps we can... Oh wait, do you know, this is out of character, but in Everest and other mountain climbing, they set up large ladders that go down between crevices? And that's how they get...
Do we see anything nearby that could be
there's a rock that you can... There's a rock across that you could try to snag a rope on.
And kind of just pull
I have the
grappling
hook.
Could we do a strength check if we kind of just pull ourselves on the rope?
That's a good idea. So you could do the thing where you crawl.
If you grapple the hook on the rock.
And then grab like this and put your legs around. Sort of shimmy your way. We could try that with the grappling hook.
I don't know if Mrs. Bear's going to be able to do that, though.
With their strength, they could maybe make the jump.
They could try.
Maybe she jumps and Keegan and I...
Or they can stay behind.
I don't think we should leave Mrs. Bear behind.
I don't know if she'll want to. She could potentially make it. If we give her... It's a check, right? We could give her guidance, theoretically.
Yeah. We have enough inspiration. I think we can get by.
Given the strength of the bear, they can probably make a really long jump.
Probably, yeah. So let's try that. Drystan, get out your grappling hook.
Okay. I'm going to try to use the grappling hook to get onto the rock you mentioned, which was...
Sure.
Hope maybe it'll make it tight enough to catch. Or
Okay, give me a strength check. See if you can.
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah, good call. Anybody help action?
Yeah, sorry, hold on. You can. How deep is the cavern?
It's about 20 feet across and it's about 20, 30 feet deep.
Wait. Up to 10 feet you can make sure. Up to 10. Wait. Then up to 10 foot square panel. Yeah, you can do that all the way across. You can walk on your wall back.
Ah! Drystan, put your grapple away. That's dumb.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That's amazing.
So I'm going to. It's epic.
Yeah, it's super.
Why would we go over on a rope when we could just walk over?
You expecting to build a bridge here? There's no wood.
I mean, you did ask. I'm going to take out my staff of frost.
Nice.
And basically, in the deep cavern, I'm going to fill it shwoom, with a wall of ice. And
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. So that way, I'm gonna, so you're gonna start slowly seeing the cavern or the
ice rises.
It rises, and
fills
we
the
can
cavern.
Yeah, and then we'll just walk right over. So it's a wall of ice.
Yeah,
I'm impressed.
Drystan, did you ask for a bridge?
You made a bridge.
And I start kind of.
you slide across the bridge. That's what I'm talking about.
That's epic. Good job.
Excellent.
Thank you. So we just kind of slide right over.
And we have our crampons, so it shouldn't be too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even if we don't want to slide.
Make it across.
Well, Mohdee.
And that's.
Your magic is coming.
That's how you do it.
Your magic is coming.
Thank you. Wall of ice.
Very, very handy.
Look away.
I could have made it without you here.
Well, I wouldn't have been here if it wasn't for you.
I suppose, although I think you're mad to follow me on this suicide quest, but despite that.
No, but I've taken a certain disliking to this mountain by now. But I'm starting to outwit it, I think.
Perhaps this will be the time.
Perhaps. Drystan, if we...
Make it out alive?
No, I don't know, I guess about that, but... I guess I should apologize now if we don't find your daughter.
The hope lingers. It's the last source of fire within me.
I'll just be here if you...
She has to be alive, Mohdee, right? She has to be.
I'll just be here if you need anything. And I kind of just, grab my staff and start to kind of tread forward.
Okay. Keegan, get your sword ready. Anything could happen now.
Okay. You make it across your ice bridge, and you walk up to the mouth of a massive cavern.
Ooh. Do you think Oral could be here? We stand no chance.
Well, maybe we can go in undetected. Maybe we can do like a stealth check, kind of sneak in.
Good idea. With my heavy armor, Mohdee.
Clink,
clink, clink, clink, clink, clink, clink.
Let me
crunch, 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 crunch.
Then let me scout ahead. Let me scout ahead a little bit into the cavern, see if I see anything. Let me do a
Good idea, yeah. You can go ahead.
DM, is that cool?
Yeah.
If I...
Oh, can we...
What?
Well, no, someone should give you the help action, right? So you don't have to, you just roll more than 1d20.
Sure, then you can give me the help action.
But how do we do that? How is someone helping you sneak?
You're just keeping watch as I'm kind of looking
Oh,
around.
yeah, that would work. Yeah. So we roll the other d20. Yeah, okay.
Better?
Yeah.
Okay,
that's good. That makes sense.
17. Stealth.
You can look ahead.
Okay.
You
do I
see
see anything?
essentially 2 tunnels, 2 paths.
Do I see light in any of them, or hear sounds coming out of any of them?
Give me a investigation check.
Oh.
Okay.
Can you use detect magic as well? A ritual. I'll spend a few minutes.
Yeah.
Just
You do not detect any magic.
Huh. Could be safe, I think to myself.
16 for investigation.
You feel like you should head. You hear some noises coming from this way. Some kind of grunting and huffing and.
Drystan.
What?
There's some grunting.
It could be the Yeti. Stand
Maybe
down.
it's sleeping.
Oh, having bad dreams? I get
Maybe.
those a lot.
Well, now might be a good time to check it out if it is sleeping.
You'll be on point.
I'm going to, as I'm up there, I'm gonna conjure up. No, I'm not. Actually, no, I'm not. So I'm gonna stay where I am, and I kind of signal to them to, come on.
Okay.
Okay.
What's your marching order going to be?
So
The body's gonna be up ahead,
yeah.
and we'll stay back.
Well, we don't have both bears right now, DM. We just have one.
Like I sing an hour-long bear?
No, because I might want to do something else.
Oh, that's fine. I thought you. Okay, that's fine.
Or should I do that?
And Drystan, where you want to be?
If you do it in combat.
Yeah, I just might want to do like something like. You want to do that more than like Moonbeam or something?
Oh, good point. Yeah, depends what you're fighting. I don't know.
I just want to know what we're gonna fight, so I'm not gonna do that.
That's fine. Yeah, that's the marching order, basically. Yep.
Okay. So the cave is some 20 feet high. It has a concave roof. Much of the floor has fallen away, as you can see.
Somebody else there created like a nice walkway.
Oh yeah, and they just slid right over. All right.
So left or right? You said which way there?
Basically straight ahead.
Oh, straight ahead. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Following your lead, Mohdee. If you
Alright.
need us to stop, the command is this. It's a fist.
I kind of want to maybe around us cast. Well, we wouldn't be able to see though. Never mind, that's dumb. Okay, carry on.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you make your way forward. There is a large ice sheet ahead of you, blocking the passage.
Oh, blocking the passage. So we have to go the other way then.
Not necessarily. Just stick your sword into it. Or put
Nice.
a bonfire on it.
Oh, so it's just a sheet that's
Yeah,
not,
it's like a sheet of ice.
that we could break somehow,
You
or
could,
Create
you could
bonfire.
certainly try.
okay.
Cut it up with your.
Yeah. So I'll try to
Flamethrower.
create bonfire first. Right in front of it, see if it melts, or is it too thick or magical?
Okay, what damage does bonfire do, and
1d10, I think.
what would its hit be? Is it a roll to hit, or is it a area effect?
What do you mean it's an area effect? No, it's on that panel. So wherever I cast it to, if I cast like right next to the panel, it would continuously take fire damage. Unless it was too cold and it would override the magical fire.
No. It begins to. You see the wall begin to melt.
Okay.
Can it just, if it's gonna melt maybe towards the bottom, is it enough that we could just like kind of crawl through? It doesn't have to melt the whole wall. For us to kind of
You can just continue.
squeeze in.
You can. Continue
I'll keep it
burning.
alight as much as I can.
Oh, okay, great.
And
Using the force.
It mostly melts away, and you can pass through.
Okay.
Wow, the one time create bonfire was useful.
The one time, let me tell you, Mohdee, I kept this warm for how long now? Days. And fed, I must say.
Yes.
Okay.
The power of Phoenix is certainly strong. Why it resides within me,
So I've been
I don't
told.
know.
As you make your way along, you see the bones of Makingo growling bears that have been defeated by a very large...
Bears?
Yes, bears that have been defeated by a large creature.
Bears?
More bears.
Bits
More
of flesh
bears.
still cling to the bones. The head
Some poor
has
innocent
been
bears.
ripped from its shoulders, gnawed, and stuffed into a niche dug out of the wall.
Don't look, Mrs.
Don't
Bear.
look.
Amid the
Mrs.
Goliath's
Bear.
bones are torn bits of hide armor, a great axe, and the skulls and bones of 3 magical goats.
Goats?
Oh, maybe the goats from earlier. Maybe all these goats are magical.
7 other crude niches
I
in
tried
the
to make friends
walls.
with the magic goats.
Oh
and
my god, they were
were not-
magical goats the whole time? They
I
could have
tried
granted,
to communicate
they could have
with
granted us
us.
3 wishes.
Yeah.
Every goat would have been a wish.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I tried to make friends with the goats.
We could have had 3 wish spells back to back to back. I'm just kidding.
He's joking.
Are you kidding me? I was like, you didn't make any effort to make friends with the goats, so...
I gave you the idea to speak with animals. Mohdee.
So other like niches in the wall that have been like carved out by massive claws hold the Frozen's head of humanoids.
The heads of humanoids?
Yeah, so there's like
Yikes.
it's essentially a trophy room.
It's like a tome of sorts.
Oh, no.
Why would anybody want this?
Well...
Who lives in a
What
mountain?
did... Wait! What did Oral say to you at the top of the cairn?
I think
She
back
said
and
she
she
is-
said,
She is mine.
She is
right?
mine.
Well, maybe she wanted to keep Sona as a trophy. Do you
"No, Sona."
see her?
I look forward and quickly look through all the different. Do I notice anything? Her clothing?
You see no sign of her.
Do you
She's
recognize any of the humanoid heads, or
No.
Okay.
Well, maybe then Oral is keeping her own sacrifices.
Maybe she's alive then. We must push forward.
All right,
If that's true.
just lead the way, Drystan.
All right.
Okay.
I push forward with some urgency and haste.
You push forward,
I rub all 3 goats.
and you make
You
your
get 3
way.
goat wishes. You're being serious. I was like, are you kidding? I would have tried a little harder to make friends with dinner.
You make your way around the corner to
I didn't know they were
a
magical.
chilling but slightly welcome sight.
Mm-hmm.
A massive Mother Yeti stands in the corner of the cave,
She alive?
and she has a little Yeti tyke that is
About to?
playing with Garrett, who appears to be alive. The tyke is essentially using it as Garrett as like a little doll, and rolling him around, and
So he's alive.
He's
So
alive.
he's like a pet at this point, or is he being adopted?
basically he's like a little toy for this
Okay.
little Yeti.
Do they see us approach, or can we quickly move back to
They
the
do
shadows?
see you approach.
I get out my sword one moment and say, "Wait." And do I recognize this Yeti, by the way?
Yes. So give me a insight check.
Okay.
I'm saying, obviously, because remember the Yeti I saw during the fight that came and slashed
Yeah.
in my work?
Oh, is this the Yeti with like Sona's Yeti?
I have no idea. Oh man, it's only a 10. I mean, it's not terrible, I guess, but...
Okay, you recognize the Yeti as being one of the Yetis that you fought on the Cairn. Something seems different about it, though. If you recall, both when you witnessed your wife's murder,
Yes.
sacrifice,
By Yeti, right?
by Yeti,
A single Yeti, was it?
was
Yeah,
a single
it was
Yeti
one.
then.
It was one.
and when you were on the Cairn
Mhm.
with Oral,
Yes.
the Yeti's eyes seem to glow with like a magical blue aura. And while it has steel, cold blue eyes, they don't seem to be radiating light in the way that they did when you confronted them last.
Looks like it's not entranced by Oral.
So maybe it's a good creature who wants
Oh,
a
Yetis...
pet human.
I don't know if Yetis are good.
But at this point, it does let out a massive roar that echoes through the cave, and several icicles fall around you.
I can speak telepathically to any creature I can see.
Yeah,
So I'm going to kind of look at the mom Yeti and say, "Hello, we mean you no harm. This humanoid belongs to this humanoid. They are together a family, as you and your small young one are also a family.
Okay.
We mean you no harm. And if
So does that work? Does that only work if it can understand your language?
Yeah, I'm not sure how the communication works.
what a good question.
Because Yeti don't speak common.
Do they speak dwarf?
No.
Yeah,
Oh, do they speak Druidic, which is kind of the language of nature? Maybe I could try to speak to it in Druidic?
Isn't Druidic just the language that Druids used to talk to other Druids? Or is it...
Well, it's a secret language of the Druids.
Let me
I'm
double
wondering
check
if
the Yeti
that
stat
means...
block
I
and
don't
see
know what... I was just asking.
It's scry time.
It is
Uh,
scry
it
time.
is-
Here it is. Telepathically, right? You don't need to share a language with the creature for it to understand your telepathic messages, but the creature must be able to understand at least one language or be telepathic itself. Does it understand any languages?
Well, is it speak Yeti? It would count, right?
I have
Doesn't
no
it speak
idea.
its own language?
I'm looking.
Unless
So
it's
if it-
not an intelligent
So it has to... Exactly. So it has to be
Yeah.
able to communicate in a language.
So if it can't, then it doesn't.
And the language becomes universal
Right, yes. Okay.
through telepathy.
Oh, I've got to show you what these Yetis look like, because the little Yeti tyke is the cutest stinking thing.
Until it eats Garrett!
No, Garrett!
Well, it hasn't yet.
It's true.
Yeti tyke.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, he's a
That's
little,
actually really cute.
He's a little snow grogu.
Snow grew.
And then Yeti. Let's see here.
Hot.
Okay.
How sounds...
Just go to its...
Maybe not then.
it has to have a stat bar or a... whatever it's called. Help us, comments!
Attributes.
I was going to say, I don't... Do Yetis speak?
Here it is.
Oh, there it is,
Okay.
yeah. So what languages?
I don't see a language.
Language is Yeti. Yeah, it has a language, which is exactly what you said.
Yes! Aha!
Yeah, so
okay.
you can talk with it telepathically.
So I'm speaking to, telepathically, because it doesn't understands. Then we now speak a communal Yeti language.
In the mind.
In the mind.
In the mind.
In the theater of the mind.
It does speak a language. It's interesting.
That is really interesting.
Yeah.
As you start to talk to it, the little Yeti runs away from Garrett and crawls onto its mother's back.
So, like really cute wise?
It's pretty cute and terrifying. It's
It's pretty cute and terrifying.
perfect combination of cute and terrifying.
Cute and terrifying.
Mohdee, I can't handle this sword.
Shh. Drystan, put your sword away.
Alright.
You need to frighten it with fire. So, we're looking to reunite a family, and we'll be here and gone very quickly. And I think that your small creature child could find maybe a playmate better suited to have more fun with it. Maybe another small Yeti. It'll be very quick, and we would very much appreciate having our friend and his family back. We know that you've had it hard with Oral, and you may have missing parts of your memory. He has struggled in the same realm, missing memory. And we are ultimately hoping to get rid of the same thing together. Oral has plagued these lands, and I know that food must be slim for you and your child, as food has been slim for the humans in the 10 towns.
Okay. It appears... How many inspiration do you have?
I too!
Okay,
Nope.
well, I can't put it in there, so... it appears that the Yeti understands you. And does not... conveys to you telepathically that it does not wish to fight if you leave it and its little bebe
Little bebe.
In peace.
We
And
will leave you in peace.
It motions toward Garrett with kind of a large clawed hand.
Nice. No comment on this day.
Thank
Very
you.
Good job.
Mohdee,
please. Did you ask it about Sona?
thank you. And we don't wish to fight either. We were hoping this man, he has lost. He doesn't know where his daughter is. And as a mother, you might understand or might not want to fathom the unexplainable and horrific heartbreak of losing a child. Have you seen a young woman with long dark hair on the mountain? No. Well, my name's Mohdee, and I am able to... Basically, out of talk, but basically druids can leave messages to other druids if they speak druidic language.
Okay.
If you tell, please let the Fae spirits know, and they would be able to communicate that with me. If because there's Fae spirits or whatever in the forest nearby.
Sure.
That's kind of what I tell her, that if she hears of Sona, to maybe communicate to the Fae spirits and they could tell me. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm sorry that this has been hard, more so for the valiant and strong creatures of the wilds, more than it has the wildly the wild temperaments and
Of humans?
the hostile humans. It has affected the creatures just as much, if not more. This eternal darkness. Okay, we just start to leave. I kind of pick up.
Wait, what do you say about Mohdee? Or about my daughter?
She doesn't know.
Give me a perception roll.
Oh.
Me?
If you want to.
But
If you want to
can't
look around
Mohdee
the
tell me?
cave. I mean, yeah, but you should... I would think...
She wants us to leave.
Well,
She wants you to leave, but I'm assuming that if you think your daughter is here, you're going to want to look around.
And as a soldier, I'm always constantly observing the
Exactly,
surroundings.
so you should...
Oh my god, I just attacked myself with a D4 to the
As
head.
he's doing that, I'm kind of helping Garrett up on his feet.
That was a 19. I didn't There's no BS. All right, whatever. All right, 15.
You see no signs of anyone from your adventuring party other than Garrett.
Mm-hmm.
You see no signs of your daughter. And through your detect magic, you don't even sense any bit of a lingering presence that could have belonged to her.
Why was Oral here? Makes no sense.
Drystan, shut up. And I kind of held Garrett to his feet and kind of seat him onto, like I did before. Him and Keegan can sit on top of Mrs. Bear.
Keegan embraces Garrett, who is suffering from 3 levels of exhaustion.
Oh.
You have lesser restoration, don't you?
Would that help with exhaustion?
I think so. I mean, it's only greater
blinded,
restoration.
paralyzed, poisoned.
Oh, it's just greater restoration.
And they embrace each other and kiss. And he tries to warm him and comfort him. And tears stream down his face.
I kind of pat Mrs. Bear to start
Come on,
moving
we gotta
forward.
go.
Thank you.
I salute the Yeti.
Okay.
Garrett, we'll get you warm and safe here. Follow us. Oh, wait, he's on the bear, right?
He's on the bear.
Oh, okay.
So we're just gonna kind of make our way out. As he's kind of walking, I'll kind of walk beside Mrs. Bear, and I'll cast Cure Wounds on Garrett.
Okay.
Yay.
Are you kidding me? That's terrible.
Oh, he might. That's a 7. That's really amazing.
That's a 6.
Oh, I thought it was a 7. I'm
That's
sorry.
a 1.
Yeah.
So he's gonna get 6 hit points back. That was a really terrible roll, but just in case.
To cure exhaustion, we'd have to get a long rest somewhere. Somehow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're kind of going to make our way out.
You make your way out of the cave.
Can I check what the weather's going to be like on the mountain as we kind of make our way down?
Bleak.
Could we camp in any kind of cave that she found on the way, or do we need to make all the way down?
You would need to make it down the mountain. The nearest place for you to the nearest settlement would be Cairn.
Oh yeah,
where you
makes
were
sense.
before.
Yeah,
Drystan, we could stay with the woman who resuscitated you.
I don't want to inconvenience her. We'll just stay in an inn.
Alright.
Okay. Are you making your way to the edge of the cave?
Yeah. Right? I mean, what else do you want to do?
Yeah,
We're
I
mostly
think as
healed up
we kind of start to go down, I think I get a sense of, because she kind of urged us to kind of quickly go out, I'm going to cast Conjure Animals, and I'm going to bring Mr. Bear back, because we just have another human with us.
Mr. Bear
Oh, no! Yikes!
God remind.
That's actually not... Anyways, I'm going to cast Conjure Animals, period, to keep us safe, as we're kind of moving.
As you do that, make your way to the edge of the cave.
Mm-hmm.
A looming shadow covers the cave entrance, and a massive male yeti with a mountain goat, a bloodied mountain goat under its arm, lurches forward. It has an undistinguishable scar under its left eye. A scar that you remember. This is the yeti that slashed your wife's throat out and carried your daughter away.
Goddamn Yeti, this is him, Mohdee. I get out my sword.
There's another afraid of fire!
And I put it on fire.
Roll for initiative.
I'm sorry.
That's fine. Can you use guidance on an initiative roll?
No.
I didn't think so.
Right? No.
That was terrible. Okay.
Oh, I have to roll for both.
Okay.
We're
So,
going to 14.
Mohdee and Mr. Bareback.
Mr. Bareback.
It's a 10. It's another Wookiees.
14 for us.
Okay. Drystan, let me try to speak to him. He might know where Sona is. It's too late, I guess.
No, it's not too late necessarily.
But, I mean, in terms of rolling for initiative. But I kind of say that to you.
Do you want to? Can she use her reaction to talk right away? I mean, I drew my sword already. I
guess I was casting.
If there was a chance to communicate with the beast, has been lost with
the fire.
With the fire sword.
I figured. It's too late.
I mean, he killed my wife. I don't know what else.
Oh no! I'm not saying that. I'm just that. No, that's just the choice of me. That's totally fine.
Vengeance is cyclical, I guess.
Okay. Mohdee, you and Mr. Bear are up.
Really? I rolled like a 10. What'd you roll?
You rolled a 14, I thought.
I rolled a 14.
He was 14. I was
sorry.
I was like, I was
flipped.
first.
That's okay.
No, it's fine. Yeah, you know, that would make sense. You can go first. It worked out serendipitously.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that too loud?
Just a hair. Take out one notch. So I'm going first then. I will, of course, transform.
Okay.
Horns and wings of light, wreathed in fire, and my eyes become hot and coal-like and burn with intensity. I look at the Yeti, point my sword to it, and as he does that, the roar pushes my cloak and stuff, and I just aim the sword at him. I say, "Give her back to me!"
Okay.
I assume it doesn't remember me because it does not remember me because it was entranced. Right?
Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Well, I will jump on Mrs. Bear and charge forward.
Okay.
I'll just hop on. All right. Same thing. I haven't used my sorcery points this day, so we'll do an attack. First one is a 19. The second attack is a 27.
That's it.
Okay. All right. Phoenix Smite! Phoenix Smite! Fire and radiant damage coalesce into my sword as I jab into this Yeti once and then take it out and then jab him twice on the back of the enraged bear. I'm using both of my level 2 spell slots. That's good music. Okay, that's gonna be 11, 17, 25, 27, 38 points of damage. Do you want the fire damage? Does it matter? Wait, there's an extra D8 because I'm using another spell slot. I'm sorry. So what did I say? 38? 45. I'm using the third level spell slot. Second level spell slot.
Okay, so it does not take additional fire damage, but it is afraid of fire, so it has disadvantage on its attack rolls until the end of the next.
Okay, that's fine. So in the second other spell slot, I'm using the sorcery points to attack twice. So it's 4d8, 3d8 with the radiant, and then 1d8 from the green flame blade. 10. Sorry, 22, 26, 31, 35, 42, 46, plus 11, 55 points of damage. So I just did 90 points of damage.
Okay.
Alright, that's it. And as I do that, ignite the blade as it comes, and then do it again.
The Yeti shrieks back, and the bloody goat flings against the wall of the cave. And leaves a nasty smear down the wall.
Where's my daughter?
It is very weakened.
The Yeti?
Yes. Mohdee, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to have...
Unless you want Mrs. Bear to go.
It's not seeming to back down.
No, it's fighting for its life at this point.
That's fair enough, yeah. I'll just have her ready action to wait. I'll let Mohdee go.
So I'm going to, kind of in the same mind link, very quickly kind of just speak to the Yeti and say, he's looking for his daughter, you have a child too. This is a father's rage. And as I do that, I'm going to kind of start to, if he doesn't respond to me, he's not responding. No? Okay, whatever. Then I'm going to basically use my bonus action, then I'm going to change into my wild shape.
Seems
again.
confused and terrified.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, go ahead. You change in wild shape?
Yeah, I turn into wild shape, and I'm going to, do my multi-attack.
Do you have hold person?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Oh! No, I don't want to do that. That's dumb. Okay, I don't really. Whatever. Okay, I'll see if it hits. Wow, a nat 20
Wow.
and a 12. Does one hit and one doesn't, probably?
The first one hits. The second one also hits.
Okay, so I kind of.
how would you like to finish him? I mean, you can roll for damage, but.
I'm not going to.
Okay.
So I'm going to kind of go to jump as if I'm going to go to bite at its feet and kind of turn around in front of it and face off with Drystan and the rest of the group. And speak to them telepathically. If you want to know where Sona is, he's the only one who can tell you. And showing him a fire blade isn't going to have him telling you where she is. He's looking, and I turn kind of back.
He killed my wife, Mohdee. Stand aside.
Well, you might lose your daughter if you don't talk to him.
Alright, try to control
No, and I turn back to the Yeti. We left your son alive. Back there at the end of the cave. If you don't tell us where Sona is, I will go back there and finish your son.
Fear fills its eyes.
She has long, dark hair. She's a humanoid. You saw her about a month and a half ago.
Confusion is all it conveys.
Can I roll an insight? Like, can we just tell if it doesn't know?
Yeah,
Because it literally doesn't know?
Give me an insight check.
Okay. $24.
Has no idea. It's being honest, it has no idea.
I kind of make eye contact with the Yeti, and I'm going to switch out of my bear form. Back to my human form and kind of stand in front of him. And then turn back to Drystan. He doesn't know. I'm not finishing this creature off. And I start to kind of walk by the Yeti and past the dead goat, and Mr. Bear is going to come with me if the Yeti lets me pass.
It will let you pass. It's basically fallen to one knee in the with the gruesome injuries that it faced at Drystan's hand.
I'm going to step forward.
Okay.
Did you move to the side? You don't try to stop me?
No, I've walked past you. I'm not even looking back. I'm literally just gonna walk out of the cave with the face spirit, Mr. Bear, with me.
All right. Still on fire. Oh, I can't even talk to this thing.
You can't talk to it.
Okay. Still on fire. I'm gonna point my sword right at his face. Yeti. Whether you were under command of somebody else or not, you killed my daughter. You killed my wife. I don't care if it doesn't understand me.
Okay.
I'm letting you live on this day. Because my conscience speaks to me. And I look back at Mohdee. And I'll unignite the sword and sheath it and walk away.
Okay. Would you like to try to catch up with Mohdee?
Yeah. And then I'm not sure what Keegan and Garrett are up to during this whole thing.
They're just
They
sitting.
followed Mohdee.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
That's right. They're not sitting on Mr. Bear because you're riding her.
So I'll just leave, I guess.
Okay.
Drystan, I didn't think it was fair that you let Nerth live, and you were going to kill this creature. This creature, who had no idea what it was doing, and was under the control of a god.
Mm-hmm.
This creature you would kill. But the human man, who used his vengeance, and on purpose attacked your family, him you would let live. I don't understand your brain.
Human emotions are complicated, Mohdee. You'd know that.
I think animals are better than humans.
Maybe they are. Sometimes it's strange. The fire burns within me, and I can't control it.
I think we should move down the mountain if you want Garrett to survive.
Much like those Yetis. Let's go.
Okay.
All right, we move.
Mm-hmm. Move forward.
You are able to retrace your steps down the mountain across the ice bridge. It makes it much more difficult because of the avalanche to continue your way down. So if you could all give me a strength athletic
Do we
check.
need to make all the way down?
If you would like to continue down.
We can't rest
do we
anywhere, right?
Yeah, there's nowhere really a stretch. We have to go to Cairn again.
Yeah,
Where
but
else are we
We can
gonna
make it
go?
there the rest of the
Absolutely.
day. After climbing the mountain, we can climb all the way down and make it to the town in one day.
I think you might have... I mean, the only place to rest would be that cave.
Okay.
So you're going to be exposed to the elements if you don't.
Okay, well, as long as we can push forward, we'll push forward.
Yeah. What am I doing? Strength? Is that? I'm sorry. Is that what you said? Strength?
Yeah, athletics.
Okay. Jeez. 13.
Yikes. 8. You know what? No, I'm gonna use my inspiration. That's not what my roll's gonna be.
Okay.
That's dumb after an eventful day to. Wow, not 20.
Okay.
20.
You keeping your roll,
24.
Drystan?
13. Such a high athletics. I just rolled really bad. Sure, I'll use one of my inspiration and try to
Okay.
better that. 15.
Okay.
7 plus 8.
You managed to make it down the mountain
Okay.
after several hours of arduous work and little conversation. Basically the trip consists of Keegan and Garrett snogging each other and comforting
Catching
each other,
up on his
catching
time
up,
with the Yetis.
Yeah.
catching up, and you two walking in silence.
Mm-hmm.
You make it to the base of the mountain, and if you would like to continue to Cairn, you should hitch up your dog and bear sleds, and you can begin that journey.
Hey, should we try that? If we can make it, that's fine.
Yeah, because I don't know where else we're gonna rest. Because
Alright.
I, at this point, need to take a long rest.
Yeah, I do too.
So I don't have any spell slots really.
Okay, so let's do set up some kind of lantern lighting to go through the snow plains here in the evening
Mm-hmm.
and try to make it to Cairn.
Okay.
Tackling.
Can't believe I didn't find Oro.
Well, maybe that's not where she lives. Maybe she just goes up there to control the Yetis when she needs them, and then goes somewhere else when she doesn't.
Perhaps.
You are able to make it to Cairn without much event. A blizzard whirls up along your way, but you're able to pass through it by huddling close. You arrive in the town, and you may either stay with the woman who helped you before, or you may stay at the one inn that they have.
My choice is the end.
Well, let's go to the inn.
Okay. You make your way in and approach the tavern, the two women who run the tavern, and ask, and yeah.
Good evening, citizens. 2 rooms, please. No, 3. I look back at Garrett and Keegan, and I assume they want just 1 room. So it's 1, 2, 3 rooms.
3. For the bear?
Sure,
Yes, for the bear.
Well, it's not exactly a normal request, but I suppose we can make an accommodation. You pay her, and she hands you the keys to your room, and you all part your separate ways.
Okay.
I'll go and be in a room with Mrs. Bear.
We'll talk in the morning.
Drystan, you're overwhelmed with conflicting emotions
Sure, of course.
as you head to bed, and just confusion and questioning your rage, questioning your commitment, and a deep sense of loss and sadness, as it seems that the trail that you have been fighting for to find your daughter has run cold, after
Literally,
Pun intended.
figuratively.
after this month of
Searching.
tumultuous trials and searching.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we're going to take our break there.
All right.
I think so.
Oh, intense.
Woo!
Drystan, your eyes flutter open. All around you is a dark forest with trees and their limbs twisting into a complex cage around you. The flickering flames of a bonfire dance in the middle of the clearing in which you stand, casting sparks and shadow across the vein-like branches. As you approach, you see a familiar black form floating around a massive bonfire, its tentacles reaching out, trying to douse the flames, and then recoiling in fits of hissing rage. The bluish-black figure notices your presence and whirls towards you. You stare in horror as its true size becomes apparent. A massive, inky form towers above you and around you until you can barely see the remaining light from the fire. The air seems to shriek as your breathing becomes belabored. Falling to your knees, you grasp for air and pray for the phoenix to rescue you from certain demise. But relief doesn't come. You begin to feel a familiar voice tugging at your mind.
Drystan, you pitiful idiot.
Mohdee!
Why can you never do what's necessary? Your restraint and indecisiveness is weakness, and your feelings are a sickness. And they're polluting our mind, and this body was supposed to be mine. And now I'm caged in here, made frail by the likes of you and no more.
What are you talking about?
Before you, the black figure takes on a form. Its tentacles envelop into the creature that stands before you, the person who you thought was your friend, Mohdee. And you realize that this dream is more than just a dream. And you stand facing her in combat. Roll for initiative.
17.
15.
Mohdee, you go first.
Alright, I'm gonna go towards Drystan.
Mohdee,
and,
what are you doing?
Shut up! Listen to you as long as I can take. I'm going to, on my... Beep, 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 beep. It's my bonus action. I'm gonna cast Shillelagh on my Staff of Frost. And as I do that, I'm going to kind of charge toward Drystan and go to hit him with the staff.
Okay. I'm not going to fight back.
And that's... Oh, wow! Wow! I just rolled a natural 1.
So even if I don't fight back, it wouldn't hit.
It wouldn't... yeah, it would have been 6. It would have been 7. So as I'm charging towards Drystan, I kind of get up really close to him with the staff and say... You're not going to fight back, are you?
Mohdee, what's going on here? I don't understand. Are you in my mind? Is that why everyone's been calling me crazy?
Shut up!
I'm not gonna fight you, Mohdee. I don't...
Well, then are you forfeiting your turn?
Forfeit your turn, your action?
I'll take... yeah, but I'll use it to do... I'll take the dodge action to increase my AC by 2 more.
Okay.
So I'm going to just be in defensive posture because I'm not really sure what's happening yet.
Mohdee, you're up.
Great. So since I still have my staff out then, I'm going to... actually, I'm going to, I think with it, cast Fog Cloud so he can't see what's going on. So basically within the radius, kind of keep the spear kind of around him. And the area is heavily obscured.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's kind of what is happening now.
So now she's in the mist.
Yeah, so I'm going to start kind of darting in and out when he kind of can and cannot see me.
All right. I just put up my sort of arms in defense.
Okay.
Mohdee, talk to me. What is this all about? What's going on?
Your body was supposed to be mine. That bear that saved you on top of the cairn was me.
What? You saved me, Mohdee?
You're an idiot. I came here from Eberron, looking, searching desperately for a home. And your body was supposed to be that. Because you're strong. And at the pinnacle of what human strength is supposed to be. And I saved you from that mountain. Thinking your soul had died in the avalanche and you survived. And when you woke up, to my surprise, I couldn't get out. And I've been trying night after night, and I'm kind of gonna go up to him as I'm speaking and like shove him and push him like from behind. Okay. Night after night, trying to get rid of you. And then what happens? The Phoenix awakens.
I didn't ask for this, Mohdee.
I didn't ask you to talk, and I go up to him and I'm gonna try to grapple him.
Okay.
Okay, give me a post-strength check.
Okay. I'm gonna use inspiration.
Okay. You're gonna have to roll too, Drystan.
Okay.
It's strength, or is it athletics? Which one is it?
Athletics.
Oh, it's athletics. It's 14.
Okay, so mine's like a 27.
That's fine.
27.
Okay, so I try to go to grapple him.
And I resist her, so I grab her arm,
so I'm kind of holding on.
And I stare at her. Mohdee, I don't know what you were after, and I'm sorry I can't give you a home.
Your body was supposed to be mine, Drystan, and I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
I told you
it's exhausting to live inside of you. But you have. Every single night that I've tried to fight against you, you have survived. And even now, when you're at your lowest point, I still can't beat you. And I'm so tired, Drystan.
Mohdee.
And I'm so sad. And I don't want to be a human anymore. And I kind of let go of his hands, and the fog kind of mists away around us. It's exhausting to live inside of your brain. And I felt everything you felt. When Kiva died, it was like...
It was intense, and it was like a...
terrible and awful, and it feels like a sickness
a dagger
that I
through the
can't
heart.
escape. And if you would just go away, I could live the life I was supposed to live.
Mohdee, I can't go away. You know that. My daughter may still be alive. We can't...
Stop talking about her! I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver on him.
Okay.
If he has to do an intelligence saving throw.
As an 8.
An 8?
Yeah, an 8.
I think you
didn't
failed.
make your saving throw.
So he will take 5, 6, 7, 8. He's gonna take 8 psychic damage.
All right, I recoil from my head, and it already hurts, and I stagger down, but I try to keep my attention on Mohdee.
As this is happening, you've been making quite a ruckus in your room, and the door bursts open, and in comes Garrett and Keegan, and they look at you in astonishment as they see you wrestling yourself, throwing yourself around the room, as if trying to kill yourself.
Is this something I know, or am I still in the dream world?
It's like you're in between, kind
Okay.
of, so you can... Drystan, what are you doing?
Go away!
Stop this, Drystan!
Go away!
Something in my head. I don't know what's happening.
He's mine!
Drystan, I don't understand. What is happening?
Mohdee, she's in my head.
Who is Mohdee?
I don't know.
Who do you keep referring to?
A spirit, I think. I don't. Now I see the truth.
Are you possessed?
Maybe.
And as they kind of walk towards me, I'm going
Drystan,
to...
don't do this!
Cast through the power of the Staff of Frost, I'm going to cast Cone of Cold. Enough to freeze them.
Oh my god.
So basically it means that like a blast of cold air erupts from your hands. So I'm going to go to shove Keegan and Garrett back with my hands.
Okay.
And they have to do a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
So it should freeze if they, take damage and stuff. If it gets to that, they'll be in frozen statues until they thaw.
Wow.
As part
It's
of
a 12 and a 10.
That's both fails, right?
They both fail. So,
So
you're
I'm-
going to take cold damage.
So this is coming from Drystan then.
So
Yeah.
I'm going to assume, because it's 8d8 damage, that
They're frozen.
they're frozen.
Yeah.
Because it'd be the equivalent
Drystan,
And
no!
I shove them back.
It's not Mohdee, what have you
This
done?
is between you and me.
Mohdee.
I've tried. I went up that godforsaken mountain to save him.
Because that's what we do.
I don't understand.
There's nothing to understand.
I'm
If
just
you're
so
not-
tired.
I understand. Then you have. Then
And she wasn't up there.
I know, and it pains me, and it pains you too. But I can't fight you, Mohdee. You saved my life. You admitted that to me yourself. I owe you, if anything.
I wasn't trying to save you.
But it doesn't matter. The fact of the
I
matter
was
is you
hoping you were
did.
dead.
But I wasn't. And I've seen you. You have fought. You've become a warrior, Mohdee. You've become a soldier, just like me. And a soldier does not quit. A soldier does not surrender, Mohdee. And you need to not surrender either. We're in this together now. But you can't let...
I'm a quarry, Drystan.
I don't know what you are, and that doesn't mean anything to me.
We're inherently evil creatures. You know what we do? We come to this plane from the dream world, and we take possession of human bodies because we think humans are pitiful.
Humans are pitiful, Mohdee. Haven't you seen how I've acted? But if that's... Now that you understand what humanity is, that is humanity. It's being pitiful. It's losing hope, but it's also having hope. And it's having strength. It's everything. That is humanity. And if that's what you're looking for, and if you are looking for a human, or if you're looking for a host, you're gonna get that. All the range of emotions, whatever you felt from me.
At this point, I'm gonna kind of let the dream end.
Okay.
And so now Drystan can see that we're in his room and no longer in the dream world.
I get up close to her a little bit. What's this? Oh,
That's the frozen. Keegan and
inspiration, DM. As soldiers, we fight. We fight for those who cannot. You fought for me. It doesn't matter the reason. And I will fight for you to find a home. But we can't be like this.
But what if the rest of my life is as sad as yours?
It will be. It will be sad and it will
Then
be
why
happy.
do you keep going?
Because we have something within us that won't let us stop. It is what it is to be human or to be elf or to be dwarven. You're a spirit, but we are not. We have finite lives. We have to fight for what we have. And it is in that finite life that we find beauty and we find hope and we find perseverance to keep on. And if you don't want to wander forever, if you need a home like anybody does, then you have to come to terms with that. And I know you can, because I've seen you. You've proven yourself in battle. I've told you. You are a soldier. You'll fight for what's right. But Mohdee, I believe in you.
Drystan, I'm sorry.
You don't need to apologize. You don't need to apologize. You're my comrade in arms now.
And you've been the only friend I've ever had.
For now, you'll make more friends. But you can't keep strangling them while they try to sleep. I don't know if it's tradition where you come from, but here we usually have a handshake.
No, I can't. Well.
So easily. I look to the side for a minute, but I say, you got it, Mohdee. I'm sorry.
I think I...
Do you feel any better after brawling? That's how soldiers get past their struggles.
understand that now. I didn't think humans had so much to them. And I think I understand that now because of you. And I hope we find your daughter.
Thank you, Mohdee. That means...
Because I think she's alive, Drystan. Because if she wasn't, I think I would have sensed her in the dream world, and I don't.
Is that where spirits go after?
Some.
So there's the hope, then. I'm sorry you're stuck with me. I told you I'm not even sure why I'm alive. But I guess if it's for something like this, to give you a place to be, then it's worth it to live.
You know that's why a lot of people have said you're very chatty.
All my comrades used to tell me that too. In fact, that's the reason I got into a brawl with Sir Kavik.
I'm not sure where we go from here.
I'm not sure either. Yeah, so, Quarry are just looking for, I assume, empty hosts to become something?
Some long ago in the wars had successfully found homes within humans and created a race of humanoids called the Kalashar. And they've been able to adapt well, and some Quarry decided to stay in the dream world. And where I lived, my role with them is research-based.
What do you research? Humans?
Yes. So, I was granted the privilege to come and find my own host and live amongst the humans and to cause chaos. But I thought I would have stayed in Eberron, but ended up here. I think I was supposed to.
I think so too. I think you must have shown something to your fellow tentacle people. That you had that strength and you had that hope where you wanted to find a place that was your own, a body that was your own.
Yes. I want that very much.
You deserve that, and I will fight for you to have that. Just like I fought for that woman and her children, and we fought for the people of the town, and we fought for that cauldron. We'll fight for you, Mohdee. That's what a soldier does.
I think I should unfreeze your friends.
That's okay, let them.
All right.
Mohdee, you're strong and brave.
Thank you.
You've proven that to me many times. And if I would have never fought you, I would have let you hit me until I was down.
Well, you wouldn't have died because I've tried.
Right, that's true. And I suppose that you could have never known, I never knew, that Phoenix lurked within me. Maybe that's why I've been brought back so many times. Did you see that Phoenix told me it was me that was supposed to rid this place of ice?
Yes.
I can't even imagine why anybody would choose me for anything. But I guess you've showed me that maybe I have more value than I think I do.
You do, Drystan. I've seen the way you have traveled through the 10 towns and have made the choice that always seemed right to you. There are a few people who always choose to do the right thing.
I wish that were true, and maybe it is, but thank you for accompanying me. You really made it possible to do what we've done, to search for my daughter, and to save these two idiots.
And as he says that, I'm going to go up to them and put my hands back on them and then kind of unfreeze the spell so they should thaw out.
As they do, before they do, I say, Mohdee,
Yes.
I salute you.
And I kind of bow and touch my moonstone, and it glows.
You are now. And I take my great sword out. Shink. Kneel, Mohdee.
I know what you're doing. All right, I'll kneel in front of him.
Okay.
Drystan, this is very kind.
It's a human thing.
You don't have...
As a captain of the 42nd... and I sort of giggle as a captain of the 42nd...
The 47th of the
Griffin Battalion of Waterdeep.
The Waterdeep.
The greatest battalion that ever was.
Greatest battalion that ever was. Here,
I honor you.
As Drystan Santos.
Drystan Santos.
Have a beer and...
All right. And I just quickly go through it. An honorary member.
Yes.
Soldier of our battalion, and I dub her. I don't want to use the sword. It's not sharp, but yeah. Doink! Doink! You may rise, Dame Mohdee.
Thank you. Must have looked odd to your friends to see you knighting yourself again.
Oh boy.
Drystan, what is happening? A moment ago, you were going to kill yourself.
Well done. What an actor.
Yes. Smite that like button.
Give this one a D&D Golden Globe, please. Or Golden Dragon, would it be, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to...
Keegan.
I'm going to address them, I think, in my voice, because when I have addressed people, it has always been under the guise of Drystan's voice.
Oh, right.
Which will just sound like Drystan's talking in a higher pitch, which might not go over well.
Mm-hmm.
Keegan and Garrett, my name is Mohdee, and I have been traveling as a spirit within the body of your friend and leader, Drystan Santos, since the accident happened on top of Kelvin's Cairn. He's not crazy, but I think I would advise you to carry on your way to Targos alone. From here.
Listen, Mohdee saved my life.
And then his pitch drops as he's speaking.
She couldn't have... There's two spirits in my head, in my body. Mohdee saved my life, and I owe her to help her in her quest. And I will also help the 10 towns, so don't worry.
These dudes are like, we're out of here.
Who's this?
Good luck, Drystan.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Keegan.
They turn and
Garb.
get out of there.
Don't forget to invite me to your wedding.
They're already married.
I forgot they were married. Yeah. Oh, that's right. You said husband.
Goodbye.
All right. I bow to them. That was interesting, Mohdee. No wonder everybody thinks I'm crazy. I think it was just because I talked a lot.
Sure.
How do you feel? I feel much better, actually.
Much better.
I don't feel as tormented.
I think you will have less headaches and nightmares from now on.
Thank the war gods. So what's our next step? How can you inhabit a body? A body that's no longer an empty body, let's say. Better that you be with them than some undead, some necromancer raise them or something.
I'm not really sure.
So you're trapped for now.
Yes, I tried killing you, but every time I tried, it hurt me in the process.
Mm-hmm.
I tried briefly transferring to other willing creatures. The only one that worked was Mrs. Bear.
Oh, right.
And I thought you were the perfect specimen because your body had been newly, what I thought, killed and preserved in the snow of the avalanche.
That's very smart for a spirit.
So I don't know, Drystan.
It seems to me we need to find you another human then. If these Kalistrar you speak about are humans, then perhaps it's somebody else. Well, we have something
I
to go on.
also thought that I don't think your body really looks like what I thought I wanted to look like.
Perhaps not.
You're kind of old.
Yes, I am old, unfortunately. My stronger days are behind me, but hey, I still have a lot of kick to my step. Maybe what you need is somebody young where you can live out your life.
I am young.
Do you know what you look like to me? Do
No.
you see yourself?
I'm a blue spirit. That's how I see myself, I think.
DM, what do I see?
You see a beautiful young woman with pale white hair.
Mm-hmm. That has no... that can't place in any way?
Not really.
Okay. I see a beautiful young woman with pale skin that I really can't place in any way.
I think then in that moment, as I'm seeing, finally Drystan kind of say it out loud and address what he sees me as, I'm going to kind of embody this form that we have been seeing, but, the hair is brighter and wider, it's sharper features. It's a clearer image of how I see myself now.
The only thing is, you're basically the same age as my daughter would have been.
I thought so too, when I saw her picture at your house.
Interesting. That aside,
There are certain features that remind you of your daughter.
yeah. That aside, I still need to search for my daughter, and
And I will help you.
thank you, Mohdee. And perhaps that might mean we have to deal with Aro, or we have to deal with these Dwagar.
We already have.
You're right, we
And
have.
we'll do that again. You should get some food in you, Drystan. You're looking like somebody tried to beat you up.
Yeah, see, I quickly look in the mirror. I'm gonna have that black eye for a little while, huh? That's alright. More scars means a better soldier.
Right.
I don't recommend that path for you, but maybe in the future.
I'll look for a body that is unscarred.
Alright.
I just walk
Okay,
to
we're gonna head downstairs.
This is our heading downstairs.
Nice! Nice! Wow, how about that reveal?
Hey.
Oh my gosh! Wait a minute, so Mohdee was in my head the whole time.
Whoa!
What?
It was.
Episodes 1 through 5. Maybe you need to go back and rewatch it to see what that
Oh
was
my
all
gosh!
about. Catch
My
all the
Mohdee is
hints.
being really weird and cryptic all the time. I know.
Whoa! Go DM.
Go players.
Yeah. Team effort.
So I'm gonna start to make my way downstairs to the tavern and
You make your way down to the tavern, and
Mrs. Bear, I think at this point is with us because she stayed inside.
you're greeted by a familiar face.
Not the halfling singer.
Drystan! Oh, I miss you so!
It's the woman who saved you.
Mohdee, time to go. Pack up your stuff.
She runs towards you and embraces
Oh my god,
you
what was her name? Oh my god, hold on.
Yeah.
and gives you a big smooch on the lips.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, hold on. What's her name? Who's like Shannon?
Ma'am, I'm glad you're doing well.
Hilda! It's Hilda!
Hilda! You remember me, of course!
Mohdee! Shut up!
Hilda!
The Shorts!
Mohdee, no!
The
Hilda,
Shorts
This
sisters!
is worse!
The Shorts sisters told me that you came
This is
back into
amazing
town.
now that you know.
And I knew it must be a sign.
Hilda.
I've waited for you.
Been looking for you. We almost stayed with you last night.
I wish you had.
Mohdee, run! Alright.
No! And I kind of was, mentally, mind link, speak to Drystan. Oh no, now that you know, this is amazing. Hilda, I've missed you.
No! I don't. I'm a soldier. I'm a professional soldier.
Drystan, are you okay?
And at night,
Not really.
I have been thinking about you.
No, I'm actually...
In these cold tundra winter months.
No. I suffer from multiple personality disorder. I'm sorry, I'm tainted forever. Please
But
leave me.
one of my personalities likes you, Hilda.
I'm gonna go.
Yes, do that.
But I'll think about you every twilight, Hilda.
Good luck in your travels, Hilda. I just do a bow.
Sort of dashes out the door.
That was amazing. What'd you do?
As she leaves,
You know what, Drystan? I tried to help you.
But I don't think that was help.
I
You need to learn more about what love means and what love's about.
I want to know.
I want you to show me.
as she leaves,
I'm gonna write reveal in my
a figure stumbles through the door, holding a hefty bottle of what you assume is alcohol, as the smell of spirits waft in behind him.
Smell of spirits. I thought that was
A
funny.
silver dragonborn veteran in heavy plate mail approaches you.
Citizen.
I'm Speaker Trovis.
Oh, yikes.
Can we speak telepathically now?
Speaker Trovis. And I've... Get it together. I heard about what you did for this town. Ridding us of that damned mammoth.
Oh, we're back here, yeah.
And,
Oh my god, yeah, we are back.
Yeah, interesting.
and we need to talk.
Of course.
You and I need to talk.
Speaker Trovis, I would be happy
It's a
to.
very serious thing to talk about, so sit down and get something to drink.
Yes, sir. What would you like? Alcohol, perhaps?
I think just what I'll have to what he's having.
Okay, that's water. A lot of water. Barkeeper?
The
Barkeeper, we'd like 2 coffees, please. Ew!
That was some method acting.
That's
That was
gross.
method acting.
Boys are gross.
Listen. When you left, the sisters had a problem. This is Trovis, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured.
That's amazing.
I'm just gonna make him go away.
No, keep it.
That's fun. Yeah, I
yeah.
like having it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's him.
Okay. The sisters had a big problem. You see, their light, their lantern, magic lantern, the inn's named after it, went missing. It was gone.
Sorry, do you speak Undercommon, Mohdee?
Get him. Barkeep, we'd like 2 coffees, please. Yeah.
Next level method acting.
And we went into the forest. I took some of my best men. And we found this little dwarf thingies. Little dwarves.
Dwagars?
Wait, you found Dragar.
That's what they're called. Dwargar. And we've got one of them in our custody.
You
need to come and interrogate him. He's been speaking all kinds of nonsense.
Of course, Speaker Votar.
Travis.
No, boys, I can't do anything for himself.
Barkeep, we'd like 2 coffees, please.
And,
For the 3rd time.
Barkeep?
she brings you more coffees.
Okay.
I'm gonna push the coffee in front of this guy. Trovis, here, it's
Holy shit. Okay. Wow. Is that a command?
it's spiked with Bailey's.
Sugar, come with me.
Only
right now.
If you drink these coffees.
Have a coffee, please.
Have a
Speaker.
coffee.
And this one, too.
Yeah, have this one too, yeah.
Ah.
Yum, good.
Get it together, Travis. Get it together.
Trovis.
Travis.
Speaker Trovis, can I touch you?
We just met, sir.
No, I'd take you to dinner first, of course. But what I mean is I have paladin powers. I can make you feel better immediately. I just touch him and use my 5 points to cure disease, so he's no longer intoxicated.
Cure disease.
Yeah, it's 5 points to land hands to
Yeah,
cure
it's
disease. You can
true,
get rid of
yeah.
all intoxications or whatever.
Oh.
Remember, Rajwar did that.
Yeah, he did, that's true. Yeah.
Oh. Drystan.
Oh, but the headache's still there.
Can you give me a headache? Can you give me a drink? My head is pounding.
Speaker Trovis, we must speak with these Dragars. Come.
Yes.
Here, have another coffee.
Come with me. Come with this way.
You ready, Mohdee?
Yes.
Okay. I've interrogated, I'd sad to say, many Dwagar in my time.
That's how you speak dwarf so well.
Mm.
You know that I only know how to speak dwarf because you know how to speak dwarf?
Interesting. You're welcome.
Thank
You also harbor my intense distaste for the Dwagar
Yeah.
and
He
distrust.
takes you to the speaker's house, which doubles as in a town. The small doubles as essentially like the town council and the dungeons.
Yeah, call an egg.
And he takes you into the basement, below ground, into the cellars where they have some makeshift dungeon set up essentially.
Okay.
And you see lurking Dwergar in shackles that seem to be preventing him from shifting size so that he can't escape, essentially.
Oh, because they're the ones that can be
Like,
small and
yeah, like
large and shrink.
magical shackles
Oh, cool, yeah.
Hey,
that are
Drystan.
keeping him...
Drystan,
Yeah,
do you remember when I ate that Dragar?
that was hilarious.
That's hilarious.
And
Revenge.
you can feel free to...
Is Speaker Trovis with us?
He is.
Have you interrogated him before? Do you have anybody here that can speak Dwarven?
I did my best.
And?
That's a no.
And he won't talk.
Alright.
Want me to start first, Mohdee? And then if it doesn't work, you can get into his mind?
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright.
Who are you talking to?
I have...
Your worst nightmare.
Speaker Trovis, I have 2 souls within me.
And one of them is very scary.
I'll
This is
leave
amazing.
you to your work.
I should have tried to kill you sooner.
Alright. I take off my gauntlets
Okay.
as I look at the dwarf. Throw them to
You
the
just
ground.
smack him.
And I sort of like prep my hands. You know, and I have a lot of battle wounds on my hands and scars, and they're dry and tough.
He's just kind of, in his shackles, he's just kind of chewing on his nail.
I was speaking Dwarven. It's just me speaking in a Scottish accent, right?
Yeah, got it. You say Cairconing the whole time.
Cairconing.
Cairconing.
The Scottish dwarf. Dwagar. What's your name?
He spits at your feet.
Okay. I use Ignite to vaporize the spit without touching it.
Okay. He seems minorly impressed.
I know I'm impressed, but okay. My name is Drystan Santos. And I show the palm of my hand, and it has a huge gash here. Do you know what this is? 20 years ago,
I don't care.
your Dwagar attacked Waterdeep.
I remember.
They threatened, I don't care if you remember, you will shut up and listen. They threatened to kill everybody. All the civilians there for something. Perhaps it was this, what was it, Mohdee?
Oh, the whatever that mineral crystal is.
Chardolin?
The chardolin.
Yeah, for the Chardolin, one can assume. Yeah. I killed many that day. Dozens. By my hand. And this is all you did to me.
Give me an intimidation check.
Oh, okay.
Are you casting guidance on yourself?
Yeah, okay, sense. Good thing I'm charisma, because I'm a paladin. Okay, that's actually a 19.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
He looks slightly concerned now.
So, if this is all dozens of Dwagar could do to me, small gash in the arm and the hand, what do you think I could do to you? What do you think I feel like doing to you, Dwagar? When your companions, your countrymen, slayed dozens of mine, women, men, children, everything.
You dare speak to the son of Nilder Sunblight this way.
I'm
you
sorry.
dare speak to the son of Zardarok Sunblight in this way.
Wait, didn't we already...
I'm so sorry.
My name is Nildar.
Either. Does Zardarok Sunblight... Do you have a brother?
Yes.
Oh, I should rephrase that. You had a brother, didn't you? Do you miss him? Does he want to know something? He was really tasty.
You bastard!
And he kind of gets in my face and I'm going to smack him. Because I have Dristan's hand with the scar hand. I'm going to smack him with it.
Okay.
How have you for dinner?
Tell us what the Dragar are up to. And we'll consider negotiation.
You're too goddamn late.
I unsheath my sword a little bit.
We know where your outpost is. Dragar.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, it is.
Is that so?
Yes.
Well, doesn't matter. Because the dragon's almost done.
What dragon? And I hold up to him and like start like not choke him too hard, but like hold him really like give him more information.
Can I roll this in like an insight check? Is he talking about a dragon, like a real dragon? Can I roll to just see if he's full of shit or not?
Well, we intimidated him successfully, so I assume it would be. But you go ahead and roll insight.
Well, I don't really. With that, I don't.
You can
think I
tell
know.
he's telling the truth. It's
Okay, well,
Okay.
it was a 14.
My father's plans, he says, are going ahead of schedule.
Not if I can help it, Dragar.
What dragon?
You're too goddamn late. The Chardalin dragon.
They are after Charlatan, then.
After
dragon?
Chardalin, we've already made the damn thing.
You've made a dragon out of rocks?
How is that possible?
Sorcery. That's how it's possible.
You want everyone here to die.
Unhand me.
I let go of him.
The dragon will lay waste to this pathetic, foolish, simple little dale.
What do you even care about this
Dragar
day?
will rise.
To what? A frozen, blighted land? What do you want from this place?
What do you think the Underdark is like, you fool? Do you think it's lovely down there? Do you think it's warm? We have been instructed
By who?
by our god,
Oral?
Laurel?
Oral.
She would lay waste to you the same way she has to the humans.
It's a faulty proposition. You do not know what you're getting into.
We have been chosen. We are his people.
Whose people?
I'm gonna have to look that up.
That's all good. That's all good.
That's
Sorry.
fine.
All right, then.
So can we just kind of cut that out? Maybe?
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so let's do that. So it's
It's
4,
like 45.
Look,
45.
I can grab it really quickly. I know exactly what
45,
it is.
11 plus... It started at... It's okay. If it happens again, Kyle, that's fine. We're fine to pause.
So that's the first.
It's impossible to know everything. Yeah, that's, I mean, compared to... You're spitting out a lot of information. And, 25. So 3... 25, roughly. So cut 2. Okay. So we're just trying to get this... We don't know where to go. We're just trying to get information of, like, the dragon? Like, its weaknesses or something? Or what?
I guess I don't know. A dragon made out of metal? Like, who's the sorcerer? I guess would be the only thing I would ask. You know, where's the sorcerer from or something? That would be what I would ask. Not just fucking kill this dude.
Kyle, what do you want us to do here?
I will lead you. I just need to figure out what his fucking name is.
Okay. Does it matter, though?
It kind of does, actually.
Oh, okay. That was so good.
What?
That part of the reveal part, I was like, I'm going to clip that, I think.
Dwera?
Yeah, that's possible. Yeah.
The Dwerger god of conquest.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the last thing we said? We said... Who?
I'll just repeat who is your god.
Yeah.
I can just do that.
Yeah.
You ready? Who is your god?
Wera. That's who's given my father his magnificent powers. The pact that they signed has allowed him to use the still beating heart of a red dragon and the Chardalin to forge a foe you've never seen before.
This is not good.
We will ascend and make this place our home, and then we will spread.
I will stop you, Dwagar.
And we will conquer.
Okay,
That's enough. And I give him an uppercut. People have wreaked enough havoc in the Sword Coast. I will not let it happen again. Mark my words, Dwagar.
As if you had any chance to save them.
Where's the dragon?
Oh, I swear.
You said you know where the fortress is.
We know
Why
exactly
don't
where
you
it
go
is.
see and find out?
As he says that, I'm literally going to go up to this guy and kick him in the nuts.
Wait, yeah, I guess you can, right?
He's chained up. I'm going to go up and kick him in the nuts.
At the same time, I'm going to do... I'm going to cast Command on him. He needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. Probably disadvantage because he's...
You're not going to react to me kicking you in the nuts?
He should have burped then.
Yikes.
Alright, Wisdom at disadvantage.
Let me look at his stats.
Okay. And I'm going to command him to grovel.
Oh, that is a fail.
Okay. So my command will be to make him grovel.
He pops to his knee, partially because of your command and partially because he's just been kicked in the jewels. Or stones, because he's a dwarf.
Oh my god, ow.
Nice.
His steel-toed boots up there.
He's got the stone cojones.
And he's trying to resist.
You'll pay for what your people did. And I grab his face to my knee and knock him out. We got what we needed. Nothing else from this.
Do you think
Dwagar.
Do you think I should eat him?
We could maybe use him as leverage. Or the town could use him as leverage, perhaps. Negotiation, if it came down to it.
Yeah, leave him alive.
I'll tie him up tighter.
Okay.
But next time, dinner. Let's go
All right.
to
We'll go back up to our speakers waiting, I suppose.
You can?
Speaker Trovar, how's your head?
Trovis.
Trovis.
Oh, I haven't felt this good in a long time, but also this terrible in a long time.
Yeah, well, I got worse
Thanks
news
for that,
you.
Drystan.
You're welcome, but we have worse news. The Dwagar are poised to attack. They created a dragon from Chardalin.
And with the heart of a red dragon.
And
They've
sorcery.
made some deal with their god to lay waste to Icewind Dale. So you should prepare your people for disaster.
Yes, and said warranty there are 10 towns.
We have a map of where the outpost is. Is there any way you can start contacting the other towns and gathering forces between here and their outpost?
Sounds like a lot of work, but
Speaker Trovar, focus.
I am up to the task.
And when you send your messages,
Why don't you touch him again?
no, it's not worth it. Tell Duvessa Shane.
Drystan
comes-
Santos
yes.
sent you.
This is from Drystan Santos. She'll know what to do. She'll
I
believe
will
me.
send a raven.
Thank you, Speaker.
Now, speaker!
Okay! And he kind of shuffles off.
Okay. I don't know what
Well,
to do.
You
Can
can't really tell if he's just been drunk for so much of his life that he stumbles off because he's that's how he walks now.
Yeah, some people can be perpetually intoxicated, but I did clear that from him.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Yeah.
Well, and I kind of, go up to Mrs. Bear and kind of stroke her hand and...
Mohdee, you ready for another suicide mission?
Listen, Drystan, with you at my side, brain, we will survive.
No, we'll see about that.
Well, I think
But I know Dwagar through and through, so
we head to the outpost.
if anything,
Okay.
It would have been nice if we had some...
reinforcements.
Yeah, but we're all we have, because this town is poor and small.
That's right. That's all we have. That's all we had.
Okay.
Back when the Dwagar attacked, it was just us.
You know who we could bring with us? Hilda.
The Don't make me laugh.
to the Drygar outpost.
Oh God, I can't get that.
So basically, I'm gonna start, hooking up Mrs. Bear and the sled. I'd like to, I don't know, very quickly kind of go through Cairn if we need to get any supplies and stuff.
Okay.
Can I say one last word to Speaker before we go?
Of course.
Speaker, Mohdee and I, myself, will be heading to the fortress. Now, in advance. We have no time.
Yes, it should have happened yesterday.
That's right. So we'll try to buy the 10 towns as much time as possible. Shore up your defenses, buttress everything, fortify your town, your people, give everybody a weapon that can fight.
I'm on it, Drystan.
Right now!
Okay.
We'll buy you some time. We may or may not make it back.
I heard you the 7th time.
And if you can spare anybody in the Raven message, tell them the location of the fortress. We're happy to take any support.
I can kind of just show him the map quickly. And
Yeah, he can take a note, or secretary can take a note, or whoever.
Okay.
Well, looks like we're going to the spine of the world. Now
you
is
most certainly are.
So we're in Cairn.
Mm-hmm.
So you are going from here
Yikes.
to here.
All right, it's going to be a heck of a trek, right?
Really is.
All right, we'll get our gear together, get some healing potions and etc., and suicide mission, go!
Go, Drystan and Mohdee.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to move through this a little quicker than normal. So we're going to...
Yeah, I don't think there's anything we can... I think enough... Mohdee can find shelter and we can know the weather.
Yes.
That I think we don't have to
You
stop
can
in these
travel along the
towns.
roads essentially all the way... Probably the best route would be to go follow the road all the way down to Dugan's Hole.
Yeah.
And then you can cut across this way into the mountains.
Okay. And we'll inform anybody we can on the way.
We're gonna actually put you right here. Because this travel is relatively like...
Yeah, Drystan and I aren't really going to stop in the
on
towns.
the base of the spine of the world.
I think what we can do is
world?
just tell... When we pass through towns, kind of just tell whatever guards are at the front of the towns what's going on.
Do a clarion call.
Yeah.
Correct.
And keep moving because...
Hurrah!
It's my bear call.
Give me 1 second.
And anything else we should do on the way?
No.
Distance is much better spirits. No.
As is Mohdee.
With some hope is shimmering.
Drystan, you're our last hope.
Oh my god, we are the last hope.
Yeah, we are.
I am Obi and you are one.
Good.
Oh, there's more. Oh, yes.
Okay.
As you approach the foot of the mountains, a figure emerges from the mist.
Who goes there?
And I repeat who goes there in Dwarven as well.
Identify yourself. Put my hand on my sword.
Over the sound of the wind, you can hear the barking of dogs getting louder. 3 wooden sleds pulled by giant canines as big as wolves. And a figure.
Time to get out of the way, or are we...
Can we be of service?
Can I make out the figure at all, or is it too foggy?
This is her.
Whoa, she's cool.
Whoa.
Okay.
Cool.
And with her, are steering her 2 other sleds are 4 Icewind kobolds.
Or what?
Kobolds, these.
Oh, okay.
So, she said what now? Can I...
She said, "Can I help you?"
Can we be of service?
Oh, can we be of service? Okay, so I'll put my sword away. My name is Drystan Santos. I'm a soldier, and, well, within me resides 2 souls.
I know who you are.
Oh, and your name is?
I have been searching for you,
I see.
far and wide.
You have.
Yes, your prominence in the 10 towns has grown. Of great significance.
I wouldn't say
And I
that.
may very well have a task for you.
We're on our way to the Drygar outpost. We don't have any time to spare.
They're constructing a giant dragon of Charlatan.
To lay waste to the 10 towns. So,
Unfortunately, I am somewhat aware of the current situation. Allow me to introduce myself. Velen Harpil.
I bow.
I am with the Arcane Brotherhood.
We had that before?
No, I don't think
Yes, Avarice,
Yes.
the white tiefling, was from the Arcane Brotherhood.
Wasn't she?
so. The white tiefling who I have her staff.
She wasn't bad, right? She wasn't bad, but she wasn't good.
The Arcane Brotherhood is a
We didn't talk to
questionable-
her enough to really get a vibe.
But she was part of their operation, and the operation
yeah,
was a little bit...
yeah, I'm just saying I know her. 'Cause I
The
have her
Red
staff.
Wizard was part of the Arcane... That you saw
Oh.
burned was part of the Arcane Brotherhood.
So she kind of says that, and I kind of...
They're kind of self-interested. You can... I'm going to just give you that they can be self-interested.
So we've heard like inkling rumors.
Yeah,
about,
sure.
Okay.
I kind of grab my staff and kind of have it just hanging out.
Will you help us then?
I recognize that.
Do you? It's one of a kind.
Oh, I know. Where, may I ask, did you get it? I don't think Avarice would willingly give up her most prized possession.
I found it on top of the cairn.
Well,
I know that to be a lie.
She's funny.
It doesn't matter. It's helped us in our quest to, I guess, save the 10 towns. As ridiculous as that sounds.
It's of little importance to me. If Avarice wasn't able to hold on to it, then
Finders keepers,
that's
losers
her
weepers.
own damned fault.
So what's this task you have for us? Otherwise we need to get moving. The 10 towns is in serious peril.
I think we should, if I'm being honest, confront the greater threat. I would like to accompany you to the Dwergar outpost. Perhaps I can use my skills and abilities to be of some assistance.
Which are?
Well, I'm a wizard, dear. And
What?
I know who you are.
Why did they burn your comrade, a red wizard of sorts, in East Haven?
Oh, he was doing what some people would call unethical things. Research.
Then why should we trust you and your brotherhood? I don't know, you won't put a dagger in our backs.
Well, you are but 1.5. 2 with your bear. I could lend a third hand, and if you plan to take on Zardarok Sunblight and the Chardelin dragon that he has constructed, if my informants are correct, you're going to need every bit of help that you can get.
She's right.
I kind of speak to Drystan very quickly in my mind.
That's what I'm doing, yeah.
Yeah. I think that the Arcane Brotherhood are very selfish people. And it seems odd if she's a wizard and already knows that I'm inside of your spirit without... She seems a little fishy to me, but...
She does, but perhaps we have to assume that we'll have to team up for the greater good.
Alright, well, if not, I'll kill her in her sleep, so...
if anybody can do that, it'd be you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Alright, Velen.
Velen,
Yes?
we accept your offer. Thank you.
On a condition, I would like to see a demonstration of your powers, to see if you are worthy to be traveling with us. As you said, Drystan is a man of many souls, one of few who probably walk this earth. Are you worthy?
Nice.
And I kind of...
If you demand a parlor trick, dear girl, I will offer you one.
And I kind of just go over to, Drystan. I kind of force Drystan to kind of just go over and sit down on the bear sled and just kind of wait
Okay.
for her to prove herself.
This is a good idea. So she's not just talking, barking. We need to bite.
Bork, bork.
Perhaps something like Blight does the most damage.
But also don't use your spell slots in case we need them, Velen.
Nah, I don't
I'm
think
kidding. I'm kidding. It's a joke.
She is going
She just
to
conjure blight.
Yeah, she can just conjure it. So.
Hold out her wand of magic missiles and fire I believe at her level it would be
A lot.
like 10 bolts.
Sure.
That are going to like ricochet through the air and land into like the mountain to your east, and cause like a massive avalanche to swoop down, like out of range of you. But
Well, I hope nobody was on that mountain.
All right, Velen.
You've proven yourself. Pack up your things and let's go.
and then she's going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on you.
Does it hit? What's the saving throw for it? Is it con?
Yeah.
Or
It's
whiz?
con. Yeah.
I forget.
Well, on...
Is it
Mohdee,
con?
that's a you question.
Huh?
You know what the spell does better off the top of your head than I do.
Tasha's laughter is everything that she
It,
says.
it makes you go
hilarious.
prone while laughing.
Yeah, basically we'd fall over and be prone if she hits us with it.
Prone while laughing, yeah. But
But unless our intelligence is a high enough level...
it's high enough to where she could cast it on us. It has to be a
Yeah.
certain level of intelligence to be able to be
Yes,
affected
yeah,
by
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a...
I think it's wisdom probably because it's related
I
to the
think
mind.
it is. I think it is a wisdom.
Okay.
So would
Well-
we do two separate because one mouth, two brains, I guess?
I would, yeah. I'm going to give you advantage on it because Mohdie's psychic abilities.
Oh, so then you will shoot
So
with
basically-
So
roll
I'll
you
roll
can-
and you roll.
Yeah.
We'll just
Take the highest
We'll
of
just
the
pick
two.
the highest one.
No. Each roll one dice.
then? Okay.
I'm just saying I'm rolling guidance with it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
No, it's because it's not an ability check, so I'm not doing that. That's
But I can do it because it's resistance.
not.
Jesus. 4.
16. 24.
Thank you for two spirits.
You make the save, so
So she tries to like hit
Yeah.
Tristan right with it, and I kind of just you can kind of see in his
psychic
mind,
shield.
in his mind's eye that I kind of put my hand in front of his face.
Psychic
to-
shield.
nice.
That's really cool.
Yes.
I wasn't kidding about the two souls. Now you know my power.
Very good.
It's not funny. That was-
I get it. I saw a giggle. Maybe it worked a little bit.
Perhaps, Valen, but it's no time for humor. We must push on. Strike now while the iron's hot.
I will help you,
Okay.
and I may ask for a favor in return.
Here
If
it
we
is.
take down the Dwagar, you'll have more. You'll have my sword.
Wonderful.
As long as the task
Drystan,
is
We
not
are
evil.
off.
Let's go.
stop speaking to her.
Ah.
Don't make promises you don't know if you can keep.
Okay, so you're gonna make your way through the mountains.
Is she kind of leading us then?
I said as long as the task wasn't evil.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, she's not really leading.
Well, we have
you.
the map, I guess.
Yeah, you have the
but-
map. She doesn't necessarily
Let's
know.
say
what
that
the
I have
fortress
kind of like I
is.
still have wild cunning kind of going, so I know if I see any tracks.
Is it
I'll
just
know
her?
where
Is it
they
her
are.
team, or is she just joining us as a strong NPC for the action?
She's what?
Is it her whole team, the 3 dog
Who's
sleds or
coming with
whatever?
us?
It's just
Is
her.
it
They're all
her-
coming with her.
Whoa. Okay.
Her
Wow.
3 dog sleds. Oh my god.
Her
This
cold
might have
loads,
been a bad
yeah.
idea if
Whoa.
this
Cool.
goes south.
Okay. Yeah. That's
No,
fine.
or
Okay.
bad if she turns on us.
We'll see.
Yeah, I guess.
They're kobolds. They have like 5 hit points.
But they have pack tactics.
They do.
It's a cool PC race, actually.
It is.
Okay, cool. Anyways, okay, so we're kind of following the map.
Okay. Keep an eye on her, as soldiers always sort of observing the surroundings, and
So we're kind of,
keep your mind's eye on her, Mohdee.
you got it.
We make our way towards.
You make your way toward. Sorry, I was just doing a quick scan.
Okay.
You make your way through the mountains. Give me a survival check.
This is me, like, my body's
I use.
survival. You said survival, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Why am I, well, at least I have a bit of a bonus. 16. I think I could thank God for guidance
19.
and proficiency bonuses.
You make it through the first stretch of Mountain Pass with little difficulty.
Can we talk to this Valen, try to talk to us, or she
Yeah,
keeps her own?
she kind of keeps to herself,
Okay.
but she'll make some small talk with you.
Velen, while we talk, I have a question. What do you know about Arl? Is your Arcane Brotherhood involved in this predicament with her and at all?
We would like to see the end of Oral as you would.
But enough of the Brotherhood. We rarely get along.
But perhaps on the same terms after all.
I am searching for something.
Which is?
About that later.
Okay.
That's nice and vague.
So you'll make it through the first stretch of the mountain,
Mm-hmm.
and then you can
We're gonna have you kind of scale around here.
Okay. Do we need to make camp or anything, or can we make it in the by the? Can we make it by?
You should probably make camp.
Like, and we'll arrive at the fortress, but next time we're ready.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, then let's make camp then, and maybe
Okay.
Drystan and I take the first watch, and maybe she takes the second watch with Mrs. Bear, because I don't trust this woman.
Okay.
Okay.
Do we need to roll or anything if we make it through the watch okay, or?
Say, Velen, have you ever had,
Check.
since we're stopping for dinner,
What have we not had? Ooh, that sounds good.
you ever had smoked sausages and kraut with Dwarven mustard?
Can't say I have, Drystan.
Well,
Well, at the end of a long day working in fiery forges and lava-filled mines, most dwarves have an insatiable craving for salty and sour foods, always paired with a strong ale, of course.
so perhaps this would give us a bit of an appetite for slaying some dwarves.
Know thy enemy.
What do you think? Comes from Heroes Feast, the official D&D cookbook, which you're not sponsored.
Not sponsored.
But look how yummy this looks. Nom 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 nom. Nom, nom, nom.
It's very good.
So I'll cook that at the campfire with everybody, assuming we can make a campfire without being spotted. Or we make like a smoky campfire or whatever.
You can make a campfire, no problem.
Okay.
Sweet, okay. And I, as we're setting up camp, I'm using the wild cunning, and kind of the face spirits can kind of come help us set up tent and the like. Velen, I think Drystan and I will take the first watch, and you take the second watch with Mrs. Bear.
That is allowable.
Alright.
I go down to the kobolds.
Okay.
And they're short, so I sort of get on one knee. What do they call you?
Sticky.
Sticky?
Sticky.
Huh. You know what? I used to have a soldier. It's a kobold also.
That's a smell.
Sticky smell.
Sticky smelt.
Smelt.
And that's dealt. At least that's what we call it.
Sticky
if you smelt
smelt
it, you dealt it.
That's funny because the soldier I used to know, his name was Skelt. Friend of yours.
Scout.
Anyway, I heard you all.
He doesn't get the joke.
I heard you all work well together.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll show you a thing or two in combat.
Okay, dude.
All right. Just trying to make some small talk. Awkward.
Oh, he goes, okay, dude.
I must be a bit of a boomer.
Oh my god. This guy goes, get lost.
Get lost, old timer.
I'll show you some stuff in
I'll
combat.
show you some...
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Well, that's cool.
Are you screen recording and stuff, DM?
I'm not on this.
That's okay.
Are you just gonna add in the photos and stuff?
Yeah, we can do that. Or just send it to me.
We can
Or
send it
just
to you.
describe it, yeah.
Okay, so you make it through the night with little occurrence,
Okay.
and you awaken, having finished your watches, and make off to the
Drystan,
fortress.
you slept well, didn't you? Ha 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 ha.
I actually feel refreshed for the first time since I died again. So thank you. I hope you slept well too. My head's not
Corey, don't sleep, actually.
Should you just take watch all night?
I'm also severed from dreams. I can't dream.
If I don't have to sleep, I could practice so much more. Swordplay.
Well, I can't really do anything when you're asleep, so I literally just sit there in your body, unable to move.
That sounds like a terrible existence. No offense. Let's try and find you a body
So
soon.
if you could sleep less, that would be great.
I try for 68 hours. I need my vegetables, Moni. Come on.
Okay, you travel for the day, and give me a survival check.
Make me. Yeah.
Come on.
Oh my god, I'm rolling like poop.
Oh, 19 plus 4 plus 2. Because I have -1, but plus 3 for proficiency.
17.
26.
You
25.
You are ambushed by a pack of wild bison,
Yeah, right.
and you die. No.
Okay. This is Yellowstone after all.
Yes.
I bring out my
manage
bison
to
spray.
reach the fortress.
Is this where the map ends? The map doesn't include anything inside the fortress? Or does it? The map that we have.
Map is just showing us where
you
There's
don't
no,
know.
Not
like,
the internal, like,
inside.
blueprints.
Okay,
No.
that's what I wanted to know.
Sequestered amongst the crags of the spine of the world is a grim fortress hewn out of rock.
Whoa.
This fortress is the home to Zardarok Sunlight and his 2 sons.
LOL.
Normally.
That's funny.
The rest of the Sunlight and the rest of the Sunlight Dweger clan it is a heavily defended gateway between the clan's former home in the Underdark
Jeez.
and its future home in Icewind Dale. It is from here that Zardarok has plotted his destruction of the 10 towns.
Mm-hmm.
How are we going to penetrate that? Is that Velia? What's her name? Velen.
I have no idea what we're doing here.
We can't attack a fortified position. It's just military tactics.
Drystan, I think we're... As I kind of look up I think we're a little in over our collective head.
Okay, can we just get in there?
And do what?
Give me an insight check.
Oh, well, I was thinking if we got in there...
Perception.
Oh, perception? I was thinking we could just get in there and maybe sabotage the dragon and get out without having to fight everybody and their mother in there.
Yeah. Oh my god, that was a terrible roll.
Okay, that's actually 20.
You can see carved out of the high
14.
wall, there are rows of arrow slits with lights burning behind them and the clanking sounds from behind the walls. A narrow staircase, hewn from the rock, leads up along one side of the wall.
What the
It's
heck?
very Frodo and Sam as they climb up like
No, we can't possibly attack head on.
The steps leading up to it are barely 5 feet wide, and the climb is 150 feet to a frost-covered shelf that adjoins to the main entrance.
Velen, we'll have 100 arrows in each of us by the time we get to the top of those steps.
I can cast invisibility on us.
Oh.
On all of us?
As a level 8, yeah.
Oh, she's level 8. Okay, that's...
It's like mass invisibility, right? Or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
We'll get us close enough to perhaps get in there and strike unaware. Because following the rules of the art of war, direct attack won't happen. But with stealth, maybe we can
Yeah,
get
I
through.
mean, we should just do what she said because I have nothing to get us up there.
Yeah.
All right, well, I kind of, I'm speaking to Drystan, and I speak to Mrs. Bear as well in our, telepathic mind link. If she decides to stop casting that spell, they will hit us with arrows. So, just be prepared, I guess.
What do you think we should do?
No,
Once we're in,
just do that.
strike at the heart.
The heart of what? The dragon?
The fire dragon's heart. What else can we do?
Nothing. That's about it.
If anything, we die like soldiers do, defending the freedom of the 10 towns so that everyone else can live, or at least set up their defenses.
All right. I kind of go up to Velen, ready to disappear.
Okay. She waves her hand and focuses on a pendant, on her magic pendant, which happens to be her spellcasting focus, and you all become invisible. Also, it would only be... You can double invisibility at some point, and it would only be 2 of you. Well, I mean, I guess with the bear.
And the kobolds. And the rest of her team, right?
She can leave she's going to leave the kobolds behind.
Really? Even with their pack tactics?
That's what I'm saying. She
No,
should be
she
able to
has
cover...
greater invisibility.
Yeah, I was
she
saying she should be
It's
able...
fine. It's
She
fine.
just see
Don't
mass
worry.
invisibility. She
Yeah.
could even have a scroll for it
Yeah,
or something.
yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
So-
she should be able to get all because I'd like the kobolds
okay.
to come with us.
They're cool.
Okay.
But however, she's leaving the big kind of dogs behind.
Mhm.
Okay, so she's bringing how many kobolds? 3, and
Four.
her 4, and her, and then the 3.
The kobolds are great.
She has we'll say she has a scroll.
The kobolds are great fighting companions because, like I said, they have.
Yeah,
if
so
you
I don't
attack
have
with
them.
them,
I'm saying
yeah.
so 4 of them, 1 of her. That's 5. You, me.
I forget how much mass
there.
invisibility is, but she can do it. We'll figure it out
Yeah.
later. But anyway, the point is that. Okay.
Are you going to begin your ascent?
No.
Should we prep anything? I don't really know what to.
I prep my usual spells and
Oh, there's nothing I can really.
dive into the heart of madness.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know what else to do. So
Okay.
Suicide run number 2.
basically,
As you make your way up the steps,
this is gonna go south really fast.
From high above
I knew it. This
comes a
lady's leading us
loud
toward death.
grinding noise as large sheets of ice break off the fortress walls and tumble down the mountain.
Everyone, be careful!
Suddenly, great doors of ice previously hidden under the snow stand open more than 300 feet above you. And from between them flies a huge dragon made of dark ice.
We're too late.
Its eyes glow with a bright golden light as it lets out a terrible roar.
Sounds like Godzilla, which is awesome.
Drystan, we're too late.
We're too late. Velen, can you get us back to town somehow quickly?
We go back to town and fight at Bryn Shander.
It has a heavily fortified walls, you're right. Day late and a dollar short always. Day late and a gold short.
Yeah.
As it roars, it hurls itself into, as you're having this conversation, the dragon hurls itself into the air and glides away from the fortress, turning and heading north toward the 10 towns.
Yeah, it's Smaug. Smaug!
Oh my god, no. This thing could level all 10 towns. They have nothing to go against this.
We're not gonna... We
Velen,
try to shoot it out of the sky? We're really gonna shoot this dragon out of the sky? It's a terrible idea.
Velen, what do you think?
I think that we either need to penetrate the fortress while we can, or save the 10 towns. We cannot do both.
What's the fortress going to do? Why would we even know?
Why would we even go into the fucking
Oh, to kill
fortress?
Sunblight? If we kill him, maybe the... If we kill Sunblight,
That
the leader...
seems dumb, though. Because he's gonna have another heart of another red dragon from the gods of the what... Oh.
Okay, so what is Velen pushing... Not pushing us, but is she insistent...
I don't think she's saying anything.
Would she storm the fort if we were to leave? I guess what I'm saying. I'm not
Without
gonna,
you?
No,
correct,
she's
yeah.
not gonna
No.
do it without you.
So does she have a preference either way of what the next course of action
She
is?
does not have a preference. She agreed, but okay. I will say, if we defend the 10 towns, I think your idea of going to Bryn Shander
That
does
was my
make the
idea.
most sense. We can put up greater defenses there.
But by the time we get back, I mean, how many days' journey is it back to Bryn Shander?
Just like a day, right? Oh, wait, a day to...
It's a couple days. We fast forward.
Yeah.
It's a couple days. So this dragon's gonna basically level all of the towns. So
That's not true. We'd have to start from the
it's gonna
south
start
is
going
work its way.
Dugan's Hole up to good, right?
Perhaps, yeah.
DM, would we think that the dragon would kind of start south and hit all of the towns going up? Kind of, it's gonna level everything.
Is the idea... So the
You have no idea what path the dragon.
That's true. And the Dwagar dwarf basically said that it was they were going to level all the 10 towns. The idea was just to level everything.
Yeah.
Right?
Basically.
That's what he said.
So it doesn't matter. We just need to... I don't know what to do. But we need to make a decision. Should we storm the fortress or head back?
I think those are really because if we so our options are, if we head back, we're going to be behind the dragon. We're not going to have it. Some towns are going to get leveled.
Yes.
We'd have a
But
fighting.
maybe not all of them.
But not all of them. We have a fighting chance if we really went straight shot to Bryn Shander. It's a walled city,
Yeah.
and fight there with Dugasa Shane.
That's true.
Or we go in here, hope that the people defend themselves, and kill the leader of the Dragar.
Now that he has no... No, but then the dragon will come back. What's the dragon going to do without a leader?
That's the thing. The dragon also might stop.
Then my dragon might stop it, then we leave the 10 towns kind of defenseless. I don't know. I feel like we're not just like the strongest people ever, so I'm not sure if we could fight the dragon. But they will definitely be able to fight the dragon by themselves.
But maybe if we kill Zardarok,
Yeah.
the whole, his connection with that god would be broken, because he's the one that made the
She's a
pact
high-level mage, Velen. Do you think there's a connection between Zardrock,
and his god.
his god, and the dragon?
Yes, his son said that he signed the contract with the god.
So will killing the...
Okay, let me just clear something out. Zardarok, he's a warlock. He basically has pack magic through
Yeah, right.
So it's not like the god has given him some magical power. He has been created. He has used magic with his
To make this
knowledge,
dragon.
to create. Think Thor.
Sure.
It's a combination of magic and technology,
Mm-hmm.
essentially.
So stopping
This
him.
really kind of makes me think of the Hobbit movies, actually. Actually,
That's good.
episodes are, but very much so.
So Velen, would stopping Zardarok do anything for this creature, according to your arcane knowledge?
There's no way to know.
Alright, back to square one. We gotta make a call. We're already here, we might as well storm the castle. We've already sent out the word, what else can we do? If we're just 1.5 person, a bear can't possibly fight a dragon?
I think you are rubbing off on me because my first impulse was to go back to Bryn Shander to protect the people. But it seems like we would be days behind. At the pace we would move at,
The dragon-
behind the dragon.
The dragon
You
can
would
fly at
be
a crow's pace.
a day or two behind.
It seems like we'd be wasting so much time, we should just stay here.
Maybe now's the time to strike the
Yeah.
dwarf. I mean, even if we did the best we could with the 10 towns, we alerted them.
That's what I'm saying. We go and give them a sorcerer and half a druid. Not that I'm saying
That's
it
what I
like
mean.
that, but
We're not like
I
invincible.
mean, some of these towns are completely defenseless. Completely defenseless. Not
yeah,
every
I mean,
town
these-
has a militia.
How many? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, these are the
There's 10 towns.
That makes sense. It literally is 10 towns.
All right.
So it's a question.
No, you're right.
It's also more epic to fight a dragon.
You can make either choice.
I know. Tristan,
There are valid reasons to make either choice.
you're right, Mohdee. The right call is to defend our home.
My impulse is to go back to the Bryn
All right.
Shander.
Velen, I know we made it this far, but we might have to go and help out the dragon. And once the dragon is defeated, this tower will have less defenses. Maybe we'll take out the remaining forces of Bryn Shander, the 10 towns, and assault them directly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Will you help us fight the dragon?
I will help you, Drystan,
Huh, okay.
and the spirit that lies within.
That's me.
Then, if we make out of this alive, I will help you as well, Velen.
Thank you.
All right, let's make haste
Yeah.
to the 10 towns.
Yeah, I think we can follow behind the dragon and then maybe see if it goes to Dugan's Hole first. I think, Drystan, we should make it to the capital.
All right.
Because if the capital falls, the rest of the towns have nothing. At least there, if we keep Bryn Shander safe, maybe people from Targos or Bremen can come and,
Well, let's see what happens in each town on the way. We
Right.
have to take the path,
Yeah.
otherwise we're losing time going through the wilderness.
You think it'd be slower to not just cut this way instead of going all the way around to Dugan's Hole, Goodmead, and then back to Bryn Shander? Would
Well,
be
what's
faster to
quicker?
go.
What's quicker, to go through the wilderness? I mean, we've been already. What's quicker, to go through the wilderness or follow the paths?
My impulse would be to take the 10 trail.
You're saying just shore up Bryn Shander? Oh, a 10 trail.
Yeah, take the 10 trail, not to go all the way around. This one looks shorter to me. Take the 10 trail on the left, DM,
Yeah,
and go straight up to Bryn Shander. That's what I,
I think
would
that's totally doable.
What do you think, Tristan? Or what do you think, Tristan?
Well, straight to Bryn Shander, I guess. You're right. If it's the capital, I feel bad leaving other places.
Right, but I'm saying that if we don't save the capital, the rest of the towns,
We'll crumble under
We'll
the-
crumble
All right, well, I
without
guess.
the
Yeah.
capital.
We don't even
So,
know what. We don't even know the state of Dugan's Hole really a good meat. So
We've
we might
never
as well.
been.
Yeah.
I mean, we've
Well, we kind of just went by.
We
it.
just went
All
by
right, we'll
it,
go to
so-
Bryn Shander first, and then work our way around.
I think that's the best call.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's your decision.
Yeah,
that's our final answer, Regis.
Okay.
it is.
And you will have to stay tuned. You will have to tune in
Ah!
next time to find out what happens.
Oh, nice.
All right, well, please smite that like button, subscribe, ring that notification bell. Thank you so much for watching.
Thank you.
And,
Put all the comments of love to Mohdee for her dramatic performance.
Oh, spirit. And we'll catch you next time. See where that dragon,
That's right.
dragon ends up.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and